Oh. Dum-dum-dum-dum. Just wanna be your lady. Bum, 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 bum. Let's get some lo-fi girl on for the people. Turn it down for me though. Get that ad, please. Thank you. That's loud. Right, so, but no one can hear anything. Morning, guys. How is everyone today? I am somehow awake. So we're gonna go from there. We're gonna have a morning stream. What the hell? But we'll do a long one because why not? I want climbs done today for the new version, so that is why I'm up so early. And I went to bed early for the first time in eternity. It feels weird seeing the word more like the sun is up. Like, what the hell? Normally when I stream, the curtains are closed because there's no light. So it's weird. But it's nice. I might get into this new pattern. But also knowing me is probably gonna last like. I literally just realized I was talking this whole time. The music is literally blaring. Yeah. Sorry. Knowing me, this is gonna last. This pattern of being up early is gonna last like a day, and then just disappear. Yeah. Is that better? I have the music as high for the for the talking on Discord, but no one else is awake, so no need. Yeah, let's start. Just let me know if that music is better loudness. Better. What are you two up to anyway? You guys going to work? What's the vibes? How come you're up? What about this one? What you got to say? Yeah, let me know if that music's any better. It should be. It should be a lot more quiet. Shit, this game starts to play. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, sorry, that was my bad. Just realized quite late. Morning, Scampy. How are you today, man? How is everyone today? Love that, love that. That was on the grind. Let's see here. I feel like my controls are messed up in DS4 since none of the controls work on the demo. Something's else sus, but we'll release a new version very soon, probably this weekend. So now, why are you not moving about? My control, probably because I updated. So now it's being sus. Just disconnect it. Yes. Put you back in. Go. We'll try and just freaking get some controllers popping. Put them. Lovely. Easy peasy. Play. Click. I have no control. Now I have control. Okay. Very weird. Climbs are a million times better. So. A few that, yeah, get preferential treatment, it seems. Which is a bit annoying, but you have way more consistency now in the climbs. And you pretty much climb. You shouldn't have a situation. It'll be very rare, unless you're really too far away. Or you're just really too close where you're unable to climb. But if you see, like now, it's also deterministic where you land. It will not. It should run fine. We've been working on improving the frame rate a lot this past this past week. So this next version, I've also killed a lot of the cloth sim, so this next version should run a million times better. See, he really likes this 18205 animation. See, that is something going on with the fine ledge, just sus. And it's between takeoff, because no 100% release this week. Yeah, we would just, even if we don't have all the HUD stuff that we've been working on, we'll definitely have see, there's something going on with the fine ledge that I need to address that a bit. Yeah, like I've got a lot of climb changes that I really like. Yeah, I've got a lot of changes made that I actually really quite like, so I really want to yeah, see how you play. It's way more deterministic now. The IK is a million times nicer. See, why is it coming off? Yeah, the IK is just a million times better because we basically adjust the jump more so that the IK has to do less. I need to actually configure the rig because I need to restrain it more. It's too free right now. And then we've got to sort out some. That animation there is just sucky. That 45711. It's the only one that ever looks shit. And when I get it, it looks terrible. I need to sort it out. There's something going on with that animation I do not like. Yeah, I just need to restrain the IK a bit more. But in general, it's just like a million times better. Way more responsive on inputs, because I mean what I do basically now, if I just explain to you guys, is if you are on a long surface like this, right, first thing, it doesn't kill your trajectory, right? So if I show you the a.anim node, the mosynth.mm trajectory, so if you see my little trajectory marker, we made that linear as well to help with like controls. So now if you're moving, it should stay there a bit more. So now before, I don't know if you remember before, if you're walking, it'd really struggle to stay straight. Like if you actually aim straight now, it should stay there. So one of the key things really is if you see the trajectory, right, if you're on a really thin surface like here, so if I climb up this, I'll ignore the animation, it's broken. Actually, you don't want to do this. So if you're on a thin surface like this, there we go, something like that, and you climb up, if you see your trajectory, oh yeah, so you see how I stay there now? It's because the animation is like an ending one, and it like preferences, like it's more preferential to pick an animation that is gonna, if the surface is thin, is gonna stay on there, and I kill off the trajectory. I mean, let me do it so that you guys can actually see the trajectory as well. Basically, I kill off the trajectory, so I set it to 0. So basically, you don't want to. You almost instinctively now tell the character to not go forward. Should have been interesting. I don't know why I wasn't showing. Yeah, so I kill off the trajectory. Yeah, no more 3 steps off the climb. So if I do a wall like this, so you climb this, you see how the trajectory goes really small now, because it now tells it that you can stay there, right? If you see that, I let go of the stick. But if I do that again, so if I step off now, right, and I come back around and I go to do that again, when I land, I can keep pushing to tell the trajectory to go off, so then it will land and then just take a step off. So I can basically be like, if I let go, be like stay, or if I let go, be like stick. But I don't have that. I keep the trajectory going forward, like preserve trajectory, if the surface is quite long. So if you see there, I'm not touching anything, but the trajectory stays long, because, well, 2 things, because you might want to stay on the edge, right? But if the surface, you have a lot of room, I'm prioritizing momentum, because more times than not, you want to get onto the surface and do that stuff. So gonna definitely work on that. I need to tweak the IK as well. That's the next thing I need to do today. That's what I'm gonna do this morning first of all. And then there's some, see, that is a very, very sus thing, whatever going on there. It's because there's a gap in between, so that's not trace detection logic. So I need to sort that out, but it's way, way better now in terms of like finding spots and that being deterministic. Climb ups like that look really good. It's just better, and it picks a load of different animations. Yeah, if you basically have, and I don't know if you notice it now. It's see, there's something there that I need to. Mm. No. Yeah, it's easier to fall off balances now. By the way, I'm just, I'm just saying. So yeah, I need to. Yeah, 100%. That'll come soon. That'll come soon, and that's why I'm really adamant on the left trigger control. Oh, see, ledge height went off the floor there. Yeah, there's some sus stuff going on with the trace height stuff, but it's because I can update the Yeah, this area here's a. Yeah, it's because there's some sus stuff going on with. That'll come soon. Where you jump and grab it. Yeah, probably that's probably the next thing I'm gonna work on. Like a really good climbing system. I don't even know what's at the end of the invisible climbing challenge. I'm not gonna lie to you. Something I believe. No clue. I'm not too sure myself though. Step and drop and roll. And if I try and climb back up this, what should I do? Yeah, could use a better animation, but it's not terrible. But that's a problem. Need to improve that for sure. So yeah, like there, you just can't jump up to that next one, which is what you really should be able to do. You know what I mean? Yeah, well, like, do you know what is? It's crazy. We're getting there, right? There's a lot more. That animation, that 4571, I'm almost tempted just to fucking get rid of it. It's just so crap. It's just terrible. But then it looked okay there. Oh, who knows these days? See, there, you're probably too close and I triggered it. But if I do it beforehand, it shouldn't have much of an issue. Ah, no. Oh, no, he's caught his hand. Yeah, it's nice. Okay, let's tweak some IK stuff. Because I think that is looking a bit questionable. Also, let's take that off as well. It's not while we're blending in. Let's not change pros because that might help the blending. Actually, that might significantly help the blending. So let's see here. So, you, Mr. Evil Rig. Let's go into you. Yeah, the jump stuff we're gonna do today, me and Dada. We're gonna later today, probably afternoon time. We're gonna have a look at it and integrate some of the systems I use now, so that we can jump higher and jump onto surfaces and shit like that. Because we really need to be able to. Because one thing that I'm playing around. I'm like, I really just want to be able to just jump. Right, there's the box across the thing from you. You should just be able to jump to it. You know what I mean? There's a box right there. There should be no reason why you can't just jump to it. Right now you can't. You can only jump on flat ground and down things. But if it's just a little bit higher, you should be able to be like, jump up. You know what I mean? So yeah, we're gonna really tackle that today. I need the climbs to be spot on. All right, basically all I'm gonna do here, all right, is this clavicle especially is evil. I'm not sure exactly what it's doing with the stuff. See this one here. Yeah, no, 100%. That's exactly it, right? There's loads of spots on the map, so you should be able to jump. And the thing is, it's difficult when you don't have a physics-based jump system. Like, it's difficult when we just don't launch you with a specific power, right? Because the issue is, if you watch those games where you launch them at a specific power, it's just the same animation, right? They just launch. But what we need to do is do the same thing, pick the right animation, and then adjust it based on your power, so you could go higher, go lower, but it needs to follow the arc that the animation would follow in order for it to still look good. That's the techie part. That's what we're really trying to differentiate, because we could just do it like when you jump, launch, play the jump animation, land, play the land animation. That's not hard to do. What's a bit more tricky is making it look like when I jumped knowing how far I wanted to go, if that makes sense. Like when I see that ledge, I'm jumping to get to that ledge, not just jumping to launch up in the air and, oh, I happen to land on the ledge. Do you know what I mean? And you can tell, it's visually, you can tell when something goes doop, doop, and where something goes like specifically like, oh, I'm trying to make that ledge, you know. So there's that balance there, but we're gonna get it. The aim is to get in Sam's level, to get it running around like just beautifully, and if it does, then I think what people don't realize is that although it's taking us a while, it's like if we can nail, see it a bit, Carlton. So if we can nail just the general movement and climbing and jumping and stuff, that's getting towards endgame. Like we're closer to the end of the game than you'd think. Like, because it's not gonna be nailed until very at the right, towards the very end. But like, if you can get it good now, then it sets up us in good sense. Start adding game modes and like stuff to do and gameplay features and flow and stamina and scoring and all that stuff. So it's hard, it's longer, but it will be very much worth it when the time comes. I'm just gonna make everything super stiff, basically. You can't move loads, you can't do much of anything. Basically, everything and everyone's gonna be super stiff. You can only move a little bit. So like here now, if the thing is like here, you see, you can now only move within this like 5-10% range. So the hand wants to go here. If I say move it there, it can. If I say move it there, it can, but it's not going to ever deform the pose a lot, which is key. Obviously, we can limit that and whatnot, but see what I mean? So like that's where it is starting off. This is the pose we start, and we can adjust the pose by this amount, basically, without doing too crazy stuff. So yeah, we'll see. One thing I didn't do. Just make sure. Oh, this is the climb break, so it doesn't matter. I can destroy this as much as I want. 0909. Positional stiffness 09. Rotational stiffness 09. Everything is 09. I might go back to the previous one and just adjust the lower arm settings and not the upper arm ones, but we'll see. And the spines as well, they're all free to do as they wish, but I don't know how much I like that, so I ain't gonna save it because I might change it, but let's see. Maybe the IK is a little bit snappy. What's snapping? Okay, it's a little bit better. Let's just climb around real quick, see if it looks. That animation is just. See, that one there is just so snappy. I don't know, it's bare annoying. Really annoys me. Okay, IK is looking better there. See, that one, it does it a lot as well. Okay, IK is a million times better. See there, see that's the issue there. It doesn't reach. That one there, beautiful. That one even there, decent. See, most of them, that's the thing, most of them it's actually pretty decent. Like now, you have a lot less, yeah, like that, it's just flawless, right? You have a lot less room for error. It was the IK looking a bit funky and messing up the pose. And these ones, it's just nice. You know what I mean? It's really good. Let's try and get another like cool one. Like that is just, yeah. I'm all for that. You know what I mean? I'm all for that. Climb, bang, 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 into a balance. and then jump off, roll, spin it around, climb up onto this, jump, land, pop up onto this, doop, doop. Bang, bang. Oh yeah, I'm liking this 10 times more. Looks pretty good, you know. Minus the odd time where it's a bit warpy. But that will come with coverage, right? The more animations we get, the less and less you'll have to see that warp. And we don't do weighting very well, I don't think. We need to improve how we weight our things, like we should really prioritize like minimizing the scale and stuff like that. So, and then prioritize, okay, you really gotta get the right height. And the height takes preference over everything else. Vice versa. And then, but now it's a million times better. It's a million times better. There's no weird hand-eye moving. Like, it just looks better. It just is better. Like, there's not really two ways about it. It's just better. Doop. 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 Even that one where, right, when there's quite a big offset there. Bang. The only thing I want to improve is that blend out, but and that one there is a bit jumpy. But so the very last thing I need to do is basically eliminate the whole idea of if it's between this height it's a wall pop, if it's between that height it's a run up. Because what's happening a lot of the time is sometimes some animations I've labeled as run ups that may be more appropriate in a scenario that we would identify as a wall pop. So there's a double layer of, like, we already filter out the height, right, in our filtering. So to have an additional filter to determine the type it's probably damaging our coverage more than it's doing good. Because then it could be a case where a wall pop is better suited for this thing, for a climb, like it's actually one of the wall pops you have is better. Or it's a wall pop but one of the run-ups is better, and vice versa, right? It avoids that error of you've labeled it wrong, right? And it just allows you to then say, look, throw everything into the mixer. If it meets all the minimum requirements for what it is, it should be in contention, right? Like if it's not too much of a height scale, not too much of the thing scale, it should, you should be able to, should be in contention for being picked, basically. But I mean, going around here is really, really smooth now. Definitely some improvements and whatnot, especially with the jumping, but it's actually pretty smooth. I'm gonna go around the sounds level in a sec. That's the one I don't like. See there, because it's got a pretty high Z scale. I feel like a run up would be better suited in that animation. But I think it's picking up a wall pop height, right? When it should be a run up, but because of the filter out of the run up we have. I think we're gonna add the button for safety roll, because I don't like how much I'm rolling either. Like we've made a lot of changes to it, but I prefer not rolling. Like for general flow of the game, I think it'd be nice to like trigger when you want to roll, so that you can, if you want to just a fast moving line, you keep going basically. You don't have to fucking roll every time. Do 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 do. Ah. All right. I like this rig 10 times more. Let's jump into Sam's level. It's playing music, but no, it's. Okay, so. What did I want to do? Well, I'm thinking. I'm thinking, you know what? You know what? What's the next thing that we need to do? I guess I need to take this at sounds level and check it out. And then I just honestly, like, I am so against button presses. You just don't even understand. I hate button presses. I just hate them. It's just too arcadey. Like I think it defeats everything we're trying to do. The button press. It's too it's too binary of an input. I think that's what it is. It's just either pressed or not pressed, right? Whereas for something like that's a bit more of a complex thing, like I don't know, there needs to be like, I don't know what it is. It's just I'm just not a big fan of button presses for like inputs. They just feel a lot less like engaging to me. Click of the stick. The thing is, it's the stick click is a low frequency input. So basically, you need to make it so that you can't do it a lot. You don't do it often. Now, the reason why we've got it on sprint is to actually disincentivize you from sprinting everywhere, because we don't have as many sprint animations. And also speed, and you can't just like sprint, because if we made sprint just like a thing, people just spam it out, right? It's like in like say Riders Republic, for example, you don't boost all the time. Same should be sprint. It should be a fairly low frequency action that you save for the right moments in your line, so that you don't use up all your stamina and you don't do that stuff, right? It should be that point where you're hitting that final big jump and you need speed. It's like, then I can sprint. You know what I mean? Other than that, it should really be, you should be running, jogging everywhere, right? Like, and then, because jogging is quick, like, you look more like how you would in between lines in parkour. This animation is just broken. So the only thing with the IK now is the hand slides, because the pose can't reach the point it needs to. See how the left hand comes back in. I mean, it doesn't look shit, but it's a bit of I can notice it, so it's a bit questionable. Maybe not, I don't know. I think we just need slightly better speed filtering as well, because we just need better weighting of the animations that we pick, I think. But I'll deal with that later. But a couple are just still a bit too snappy in the jumps. That we need to work on that. But yeah, okay, let's see here. Let me see. So, let's see. Yeah, let me go into. Well, let's try a couple different things. First, I want to see if I can get access to all the different climbs and not limit it by climb type. So, because when I go in here, this says climb type as I think it's dangerous. So, in here, Do you want me to do? I'm gonna quickly I'm actually gonna quickly rebuild this in debug mode because I know I'm not in debug mode. What we're gonna do is when it comes here, I'm gonna add a debug. I want to see what these values are because I think I'm gonna add. Yeah, I'm just gonna pass it the whole dictionary. Let it do its checks. Yeah, so it was weird being up this early. Literally 9:30. Pretty cracked out that stream. Played football in the cold last night and now I have a cough. I hate my life. Let's play quickly. I wanted to hit the debug thing, so debug. There we go. Cool. So let's see let's evaluate this stuff. Really cool. So warp up, right, empty. Climb up candidates. Pointer. It's 33. It's all the warp ups, right? Now, if I change this. Actions for. Because if I change that and just say, give me the whole dictionary, how are you gonna behave? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Because then I'm like, it could be like, yeah, give me the whole dictionary. They should have all the candidates of everything. Take you a jolly good time, isn't it? Because what I'm gonna say is that if we then say this dictionary get everything, like just take all the animations from the climb dictionary, because we already mapped that to ones of a specific anim type. If you see here in I'll show you what I call this here. So we get a map of all the climb ups, right? Where the animation type, so the dictionary we get here is just the ones with the actual anim type of a climb up. So then I'm thinking we have all the climb ups, just throw them all into the pool. Like, throw them all in, hope for the best. You know what I mean? Throw them in, see what happens. An illegal who? It's not gonna like, is it? Oh, it's the. I keep on. That's it. Use all my top processors. Oh, hello. Yeah, I had a feeling. It doesn't like that. Oh. It might not like this either, to be honest. I think, I don't know if it likes this. I'll pass a const type reference to that, because that's just, yeah, it really doesn't. Interesting. What if? I don't know if I can get I could pass this entire array, right? And then filter out the dictionaries inside that function. With anim data table, right? And that is an F. Yeah. Because that anim data table is this jump type. Okay. So. Look at this. will give me the dictionary of all the diction of everything. Up with that, right? But I don't even think that it should really be wait, but then it's gonna be like I don't want to pass that yet. Then I need to pass in, because I think this anotype has to be E-human anotype, basically. Yeah. Got you. Because then it takes the climb type, right? I see. Where it's all climb up. Given this, right? Given this key, get all of these of that type. No, it's not like this, but I just want to see what's being what. It causes a massive problem, isn't it? Yeah. So you can go away. Make sure I don't type my character right now. I ain't gonna be right. This can't be right. No, that doesn't work. Doesn't make any sense because that's just a type. That's actually like an enum value. This has to be anim type. So what I need to do here is just make this everything enum type. Why not just be like? Wait, let me do it in elsewhere first. Let me do so if I do. You know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna Oh, hello, Dado. Oh, one sec. Let me put you on the right voice channel. Let me mute the YouTube. Your voice can go up to there, and then we got Discord outputting out the right place. Can you speak Funit now, Dado?
Let's try to speak.
Go. Let's speak again for me one more time. Sorry.
One more time. One more time.
Yeah, okay, there you go. There we go. Cool. Oh. Cool. You are now on stream.
Yeah.
Good morning. How are you this morning?
Morning, people of the stream.
All 5 million of us.
Nearly there. It's been ages that we still got like 2.48k
Yeah,
for
there's just
pretty
some
much ever.
sus thing about it. Yeah. Because I
Like,
think
they
it's because we
keep
do
going
live
up
videos
and
and not
down.
actual videos, right? So that your audience reach is quite lower. But I think we got
Yeah,
like
I know.
2.86 or something. Let me. Yeah. So, how's pizza night?
Pizza manager, yeah. I know it was good. It was very, very nice to catch up with all sort of old friends. It was sort of like a special occasion. Shinobi was here, so we had like a good group of people, and that was good. Just tried to convince them to join SPP. Well, the other didn't need to convince them. I would say, "Oh, wow, it's amazing." So that's the good part.
Yeah.
It was good. But also the pizza was very good. And I'm introduced to my friends. Well, probably not when we meet next week, but at some point, I want you to be introduced to the elite of the game there. So
That'd
you
be awesome.
start to know people
Yeah,
in that industry.
yeah, that'd be cool. Um, what am I doing here now? So
I feel knackered this morning. This morning, like, don't know why I woke up too early. Really, just I couldn't sleep anymore. I probably go for a nap later on. All right, let me check that I didn't break anything.
let me make sure I didn't break the
Check in
game.
and go home. Actually, no, I didn't. I check in and went to bed.
No, this isn't gonna work. But. Thinking.
Ah. Mhm. Might be it. So, yeah, how we doing about things?
Yeah, I mean, my climbs are 10 times better. Um, they're really consistent. Um, I've done some changes to IKs. I really restricted everything. I probably went too far on the other end, but I mean, I'll show you now in a second. Let me share my screen.
Yeah,
It's a
it
lot
like
better. There's a
I
couple
can't
animations that are just a bit poo. Just yeah, just a bit crap. Um, but but in general, pretty good.
With the new system, do you think we can increase the angle of entry for the vaults? Because sometimes
For the
you are
vaults,
on
yeah.
a very good flow and then it gets a little bit stuck on the diagonals.
Yeah, for the vaults, yeah. It's techie because diagonally vaulting something in
No, yeah, it's
theory
horrible, right?
shouldn't, yeah,
Yeah,
like it's quite difficult because the hands will also do something crazy, right? Like you almost have to know that you're coming in at an angle and do a vault for an angle, right? Like it should be like a lazy vault or something like that can help, that can allow you to rotate over. Yeah, it's almost like a sideways vault, like you jump across, like it's weird.
yeah.
Um, let me make sure I haven't broken anything. I can still run around the climb. Because I went back and forth with this, it went nowhere. That was a waste of time. But I learned nothing. I learned that I don't know what I'm doing. Might try for an 8 hour stream today. See how it goes. As long as my internet doesn't crash. Um, might try for an 8 hour job. And then go gym. And while I'm gym, I might just put you on the screen so you can get a 24-hour stream. Whoa.
Yeah,
We need
with
to
the
try that
10
one
down.
day. Like, I think
Yeah.
we could do it as well. Between the two of us, 100%.
Oh, yeah, that's quite easy, yeah.
Easy peasy. It's actually really easy when you think about that, and that's not the hard part, is it?
Yeah.
Something's still a little bit sauce about that, like, Also, that you know when you fall through the level,
Yeah.
that's not my problem. I was checking. I was trying to debug it yesterday, and it was nothing to do with anything because I set collisions back on. There's something where the collisions on the actor I hit go off. And then because that section is all one big thing, it doesn't do it. There's something, so I need to have a proper look, but I don't think it's my issue. I'm gonna have a look through later, but ooh,
Whose fault is
my
that?
frames are just a little bit lower. Then why keep thinking my brain? Why are you balancing? Balance loop. Why are you going into a balance there? Something sus is going on. Yeah. It's actually pretty easy to climb around now. Oof. Step. No, I missed the bloody thing. Hit. Hit. That roll. Bane of my life. Come on, you got picked up straight away. Quicker. You know what it might even be? Try I think could help pick that up as well. Can't see when I give up. Sorry. Yeah. No. Uh, uh, da, da, No, that would have been so cool. Ugh. Why are you doing that? Why is the fine ledge picking that up anyway? Yeah, I think the players got to decide whether or not they want to roll for sure. So you should be able to come off. That's the only thing. I'm gonna increase that on the shimmy so that doesn't happen. What? Oh, is it because this has collisions on? Yeah, it does. Oh, sus. I'm going to. What? The box has collisions, but the static mesh doesn't? I'm so confused. What the? Highly sus. This has collisions, but this doesn't? When you just change a collision, but no collision. See, why does it do that? It's so freaking annoying. No, stuck. Blend there. Something weird going on. There's like a foot slide. It keeps doing that. What is going on with it? Gap. Is there any gap? Techie. You know what I want to do? For now. For now, I'm going to sacrifice the additional blend out on long surfaces. For the sake of improving responsiveness. So that hopefully, yeah, so hopefully, yeah, back is killing. Yeah, that slide is really, really sus. Really sus to me. See there, it's just pick it up quicker. Mother trucker. Uh, uh. Maybe a coverage issue. No way. Oh my god, I fell off the balance beam. Uh, stay. Stay. Now we take our time. This one's kind of hard. What the hell? Close out of nowhere. Oh, I think the gradient got too steep. Damn. I'm so bad at doing the 360s in the opposite direction. I can do 360s like that really. The other way, God, I suck. It's just my stick doesn't want to time it nicely. You got really practiced that. What the hell? There we go. Okay. Climb and drop onto the stairs. Climb again. There's a lot of reasons why it comes out of balance. I need to make it so it's more. Oh no! He's gonna. Can I make that? Why the fact it picks that one up there is a massive problem. Should never, if that ledge shouldn't even get picked up. Did I? Mother. See, why do I go through the floor there? It's a huge old issue. It's got to be to do with the falling. Dun, dun. Uh, mm, mm, Damn, I haven't even explored half these places here. Hop up on there. Hear me? No, 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 no. Oh, climb. Why wouldn't you climb? You're not even detecting a ledge, are you? Hmm. Oh, it's something to do with the falling. Balance, balance. No way. Oh. Oh. Run with a bit of speed. What? Can I pop up this? And pop up here? Yeah, and angle this and or not. Okay, I can't. I need to address that. Maybe it's too. That's probably a bit too high. Duh. Yeah, yeah. I can get up here. Animation. These one-handed ones just suck. Oh, I can't go. I can't go anywhere from here. Why? Have you? See, I know how to fix that, but it's just a fine ledge picking up the wrong bloody thing. Like they shouldn't pick that up ever. Like I can change, I can fix it now, but it's not necessarily the problem because I think the ability to adjust your ledge point up until takeoff is really important for making it feel less warpy. So I don't want to lose that. Went all that way for you just to freaking fall off. You're kidding me. Yep. Can't even. Useless. What is the point of you? Okay. Okay. Morning, Clive. How up here? I feel like I'm. Oh no, that's pretty high too. It's pretty high. You don't deep how high some stuff are until you're actually on there, and then you're like, yo, that's really high. Climb, climb. No, don't fall into the pit that you can't get out of. Maybe you can. You can. Sus, but at least you can get out. Okay. Depth. Yeah. See, I don't like that. Uh, 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 uh. See, yeah, okay, you know what? I've had enough of that. What's going on there? That is a big problem. Yeah, it plays better already, but still a few times where it's just not the one. Let's see. So, trace manager. Who's find ledge? I think this is the issue, isn't it? The input point minus that is greater than the step height. Because then the input points are minus something, and then it's causing it to go down. If we killed off. No, but what if it's negative in the world? That's the issue. Hmm. Um. I guess if. Yeah, that's the issue because obviously then if the value is like below it, right, it's lower than the thing, and the thing Z difference. What's the fact that it picks that thing up though is what seems like an issue to me. Oh, so it starts high and goes down. So how the hell does it pick up the one below it? That doesn't even make any sense. You know what we're gonna have to do? We're gonna have to debug this stupid thing. Mm, mm, hmm. Highly sus. Highly, highly sus. Um, yeah. Let's see. Let's just say, man, it's cold as hell. What the fuck? So, how in God's green earth are you picking up? How have you even managed to pick that thing up there? Like, how is that even possible? That it manages to pick that up. That's what I need to know. Okay, that seems correct. You stupid thing went into a shimmy. Shimmies. I'm gonna get rid of the shimmy and squeezes for now. They just don't. Do they go when I want them to? I think it's the shimmy more than anything because it's like it's just annoying. It just doesn't. You can't exit out of it, which is a problem. So that is the problem. Squeeze is a bit less annoying because you actually are in a confined space. So you can't move left or right anyway, so it makes sense being stuck on that axis. But shimmy, no. That don't make no sense. Oh, hungry now. Hungry again. Don't needed anything to be fun. Okay, so while you climb that drop off, please. Thank you. Now, find the climb. Oh, why do you want to work now? I swear to God, the second I stop debugging, it's gonna break. Just watch. I was actually pretty honest. The second I stop debugging this thing, it's gonna break. Watch. Or not? Okay. Come on. There. I said it. How? How do you pick that up? How do you even pick that up? Why would you even pick that up? Now I'm just stuck inside the wall. Let me out. Let me out. Mm. Oh, this is trippy. Somehow I'm able to navigate in this sea of edges. Okay, so come on. Step on. What? It just doesn't even. See, this is the exact scenario which I'm saying it's like we don't want to have the move up. popped in front because I think it bounces between the two. Because there it picked a wall pop for me, and then now it picks a run up. See, how is that possible that it then goes to the bottom? What am I squeezing between? I'm squeezing between the stairs and the other red box, but I'm inside the wall. Gameplay. I really think if we kill that check for the type, we'll actually level it up massively. But in general, just movement around is pretty good. Like that. See, when it just does it, when it gets an animation, it's just so nice. Bang, go. Next one. Climb. See, that one's it's that shitty animation. That 4745 711. Right, bang. Step off. Alright, let's get a bit of speed in this. Alright. Climb view. Do you mind stepping up? There we go. There is something crazy going on with these traces. Generally, getting around those is a lot better. The thing is, right, I almost want I want that to be one straight movement because I think that's the issue that's quite techy. Is that like this separating the step on to the then climb, although it makes sense in the scheme of things, the character really should just be like step onto the box and then jump off, right? It should be its own like. And I guess again, you don't really know what the player wants to do. Like, okay, there's something going on with this trace. I do not. It's highly sus. I know a pretty simple fix, but it kind of defeats the whole purpose of the. Like, I can do just start finding the ledge if the thing is doing it, but I mean, let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. If we say for now, just to, it's gonna look worse, but just for now to avoid that stupid problem, debug. Say rather than has taken off in clamp, it's clamping. Just say that for now. Then the find ledge trace will update basically, and you can do what you want to do. But I don't like that. Now we shouldn't have the issue where we go into the floor anymore. See there, right? Rather than just picking a wall pop, it picked. The other time it picked a wall pop. It's just not consistent. I think that height there is right in between two thresholds, which is what makes it awkward. Oh, see, that is an awkward height for the thing. It's just like right now, the system will not like that. But it should just be like. I, what's interesting is that it doesn't picks up that ledge over the other one. Yeah, which theoretically is an issue because, yeah, that's a problem. Because if you want it to go and just climb, like I'd rather it just climb the other one. Like, sorry, yeah, I'd rather it just climb the top one and not climb that to then have to climb this because it won't. If it climbs this, then it should just climb that one like that, basically, which is actually alright. Um, but you should just like step on it and use that as like a launch pad, if anything. That's obviously pretty techy to do, though. To be fair, oh, that's pretty crisp. See that worked quite well in terms of when you separate the two like that. Hmm. There's something going on with the falling. See, that's why you gotta keep updating the ledge, because when the character turns, it looks shit. Okay, let's not solve the problem by making it worse. So we know it's not necessarily the thing. So, um, okay. Dado, you there?
Yep.
Okay, so there's a couple things to go through with you. Um, just in general. Give me 2 minutes. I'm just gonna grab a drink quickly. Um,
Yeah.
and then I shall do it. Do you want to share your camera as well and jump on the stream with me?
Sure.
Cool. All right, 2 seconds, guys. I'm just gonna grab a drink and I'll be right. Okay, let me share my screen with Discord.
Hmm. Yep, I'm watching.
It's very cold these days, isn't it? Okay, so um, yeah, so the climbs are a lot more consistent. There's a few things with the scale I like to clean up and fix. In general, they're a lot better. Um, Now one thing I'm finding is this. So two things, right? So I basically to counteract that whole blending time in and the change of the rotation of the character, I allow the sync point or the ledge location to update up until we take off, right? So it will always update with the character and trajectory right up until takeoff. And that basically means that it never has that weird thing where I'm facing one direction and I'm actually trying to climb to another direction. Um, it's a lot better.
When it was climbing almost in thin air,
Yeah, yeah,
because it was,
yeah,
yeah.
and also because then it's yeah, there's. I mean, we have to do be careful with that as well, because if you then run off and then pick up something, like say I'm climbing here, right, on the edge of something, I pick up this thing. If I then turn so that then I pick up something like here, it will do that. So we need to add some checks that it's within a certain range or something like that. But yeah, basically the issue I was having was sometimes when I do it, if I climb up on this bit, okay, it didn't do it there, but basically
Classic.
every so often actually I know exactly when it like picks the bottom of the thing, not the top.
Oh yeah, yeah, I saw it. Yeah, yeah.
I'm not sure what case is doing that, but and the second thing that I think is really important, we really need to add that one. I didn't realize how important it was till now, but like this case here, for example, I think one of the big issues we have with coverage is that it. So sometimes it picks up a run up. So see, if you see there, it picked up a run up, right? Oh, it did it here.
There,
You see, the ledge is like at the bottom.
right.
Um, which and I
There.
think it's
I,
because there's a gap here. I think. So it traces the ground as like there or something like that. But yeah, so the
at the
ledge is
beginning, he picked up the top, right?
hmm?
Why he didn't complete the movement there?
Because it picks up the ledge as below.
No, no, but at the beginning, he picks up the ledge above, right?
Yeah, because basically from it starts at ledge above, like, but then once that's the blend during the blending, it says ledge up, so it picks up the trace for that one. Then between takeoff and the climb and the actual
Oh, because you are still finding a ledge.
find the ledge from the start of the blending to takeoff. So between the start and the
Ah,
takeoff, it somehow switches to the bottom. But even still, there should be no reason why it should pick up this bottom ledge no matter what, right? Like that should just never ever get picked up. Like the characters above it should just not. So there's something sus going on there. And then yeah, the second thing I think we need to do is because I don't know if you see here, like one time it picked up as a wall pop and the other time it picked up as a run up. And I think that's the discrepancy in the um assess climb up here. So sometimes it's saying look for a wall pop, other times it's saying look for a climb up, which I think is really, in this case, is the perfect scenario. It's actually quite damaging for the matching, because I think we could get a good match if it just said throw them all in, rather than just look for wall pops or just look for run ups, right?
oh yeah, yeah. Oh, you didn't do that code yet. We can do it now if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Let's do that now.
And then yeah, so just with them two, then I can really assess the state of the climbs. But in general, like it's a lot more responsive. There's a couple things, like some animations, I don't know, the motion is just a bit sus, but in general, it's like a lot better. Um, that works quite well actually. Just moving around, um, and climbing off up and down things
How
like
do you
that.
choose if you keep going or stopping?
So at the moment now, the difference is only Is basically, well, before I did like a surface width thing, but now I don't. I give them control. The second you land, you have full control, so you can sort of change. It doesn't pick whichever one now. I stopped doing the filter out. And what's weirdly, as I weight it now, right? I weight the surface width. And I mean, it actually, I found it actually does help. Like, I find that I do get, I mean, it really depends. So yeah, at the moment you don't have that whole stick thing, but I think you're right. I think we need some kind of input to say you want to stick, rather than just being like, hey, you're gonna stick at this point, right?
Yeah.
So I want to
Yeah.
address that. So for now, my main thing was like, okay, well, can we just get it climbing like it was before everywhere, basically, and not
Yeah.
having any problems? And for most scenarios, it's all right. I think it really would help, in some of the more awkwardly positioned ones, if we didn't have the only do this one or only do that one, the assess climb up type, basically.
Yeah, sure. Okay, let's do that change first. And yeah, I'll take that. You can try to do on mine if you want.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah. Okay. And let me share my screen.
Yeah, and then there's the falling as well. There's something with the collisions and stuff that's causing.
I tried. Yeah, actually, I'll show you. Like, you can try yourself. Can you try? Can you go into the Foley Manager, line 1 from 4, and comment out collision on ledge actor falls? Can you try that? I didn't see any side effect. Oh yeah, I was trying to find that out, and there might be a side effect in some of the jumps over something, but I don't even that. I don't think so because I do a very late thing. So yeah, can you? Yeah, over there, there's more wall there. Yeah, that is where it's always like go where there was like that very okay
This one
even
is the one
there.
that always there. It doesn't do it anymore.
But I think like we need to check if it does that stuttering thing. Because the collision are on that surface and it could like when it stuttered
I mean,
um
that was pretty good there.
yeah. Sometimes the running jumps they came out very well, sometimes they're absolutely awful.
Looks so good, that one there.
There is one that Bench did, which is like aesthetically super good, but it never gets picked up. So I really need to get on. Actually, maybe that is what I want to do next. I really need to get the heuristic thing of the thing because that jump from
Yeah,
Benjamin is so
that's
cool.
what I was gonna say as well. The selection, right? Because probably
Yeah.
because sometimes I feel like the weights they just don't impact enough as much as I would like them to.
Yeah.
Um,
So do we still have that problem that sometimes the animations are sort of like slightly off, but not by that much?
um see we do on some because what I added is I added a clamp to the scale, so I don't actually let it go beyond certain limits.
Ah,
I need to improve how I need to have it really address how I'm filtering out the scale basically, and basically pick because I put the face to landing and then the scale all in one, which is a problem. So I need to actually basically say because some don't have a scale, right? It's just a thing. So I basically need to say, look, if you have a scale, right, and you can scale and it's within there, do it. If you don't have a scale, we need to check your face to landing distance. Also, yeah, sorry, if you don't have a scale, so that you're
also,
just a warp, we need to check your like root height and face to land. Well, the height one we already cancelled because we already take away like if if I have to take you up higher, like the wall itself is a scale higher, like of the Z scale. So that one's fine. Um, the phase to landing is the I mean, the way I do it now kind of makes sense actually, because now I do it is like if there is no scale, right? So you're not scaling the route at any point. Um, I'm now like, oh, like we'll check whether or not you're, because I already know I filter out first the height, so I already know it's within range, right? And then I say, well, okay, well if the scale, however, so that means your jump is well off of range, or you don't have one. Then look at, well, what is your phase to landing distance, right? So that's like how far are you away from the wall offset, and then that's basically to be like, oh, well, if you don't have a scale, the warp will get you there. That's all good, and it won't look terrible. And if you do have a scale that's slightly off, and it's like, well, you need to scale beyond the threshold or below the threshold or whatever. I allow the warp. Currently, I still say, well, do it because I know you're within the height of the actual thing, but your jump just doesn't get there within the scale. So I'm gonna let you do it, and the jump won't get there, but the warp will account for that. It's a little bit less accurate, those ones that get called, but it does mean that we have that increased coverage in that sense. I need to play around with that and see what's best, whether or not that is dangerous or if that's gonna cause a ton of problems. But in general, like
Looking at this, I think that was that falling change didn't affect anything so far.
yeah, no. I mean, it gets around really nicely, funnily enough, which is the interesting thing.
Yeah. Yeah, if you grab latest, there is also the automatic thingy, super secret. But I think because it goes, it does it very nicely. I think maybe reversing back again to
Yeah, I quite
manual.
like this. I think if it was automatic, it'd be too much. Like now, because
Yeah,
like now I don't have an issue, right? I can get around 99% of places and it'll pick an animation and then whatnot and all that stuff, and I don't really have a problem finding one to do and all that issue. And I think with the additional, like, don't separate the wall pop from the thing and all that stuff, it will help a ton. So
yeah. I think manual, it should be really the way to go. Really, yeah.
and then
It's
same for the
nice to
sticks as
see,
well.
but yeah.
Same for the sticks too, really, isn't it? Like
Yeah, that one is a cool
that
one.
one's
That
really
I
cool.
think that line there is something very satisfying about that line. I really don't know
Yeah,
what it is, but it's my
I
favorite line.
I really want to add the targeting to see where the ledge, what ledge
Yeah,
your gun
yeah,
is
yeah.
picking
I
up.
was thinking about that. Yeah, yes. I don't know if I speak to your guns. Like, that circle there. It
Yeah,
really should be something cool.
that's what. Yeah, I remember saying it to. It's like I think it really should. We should keep it because it's
Yeah,
well, not the circle, but like put it on like as a UI thing, right?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Um,
Exactly. Yeah,
because it helps me a lot when to do my lines because I
yeah,
see where
yeah,
my character is actually planning on going. Um,
yeah,
and even if I even think it doesn't have to be like, oh, it's on, or you have to trigger it, like hold the thing to have it on. I think it should just be like it's on, like, and it's just like
yeah.
because climbing's such an integral part, right? And it's like they do it in the division where they have it like basically whenever you come near an obstacle, like you can see the B button to be like climb this thing, and it's not like it's on, it's always on, and it's less annoying than you think, but it's really useful, more than so that you know what is climbable and what's not. Um, yeah, I think it'd be really useful. And then if it doesn't pick up or climb or something, it can be like red for too far or something for too close, or you know what I mean. It can then that can give you some kind of feedback as to what's going on.
Yeah.
Um, so
Yeah,
yeah,
like
okay,
that
yeah,
one. It will be actually,
yeah, it's like
but
too high.
if if that climb is too far and is detected, doesn't mean that our 5 meter range is way above what we can do.
Yeah. So I think the thing is right because
So we
because
should
it's
know
it's
that. No?
it's tricky because it's one of those ones where if it doesn't get picked up, right, the ledge doesn't get picked up, it shouldn't show, right. um
Yeah, yeah,
so that you shouldn't think, well, the aim target is saying there, why can't I go there? It should only show if it's actually like valid. And it
Yeah, but
probably
that
does
comes down
mean our
to
detection is too high, right?
lowering. Yeah. I mean, if that doesn't get picked up because of like the phase matching and all of those variables, or just because that height is way too high for any mockup plus scaling factor that we have.
Yeah, that would be why, right? It's because, but that we only know that once we've done the filtering. Like we only know that it's too high once we've attempted to try it and then say, oh, all these values, the scale is too high. So we could say, right, for the height of the trace, the height we trace up is actually determined by the tallest thing we can climb with the mocap database, and
Yeah,
then
plus the
that
scaling
determines it.
factor
Yeah.
allowed. Yeah,
Same with distance, like the furthest thing we can climb in the
yeah,
database. Like,
exactly. Yeah, I think like at begin play we'll have a loop that goes through all of the animation and gets all the max and min, like
yeah,
all
and
the
then that's what's
edges.
used to configure the traces.
Yeah, exactly. Because then at begin play we don't care if that. I don't think that is any slow. I think we could really do a runtime even, but
Yeah,
yeah, I mean begin play is totally
it's
and
fine to do that. Yeah.
yeah. Okay, so
Okay,
do you
cool.
want to do that code there?
Yeah, let's do. Do you want to do a new one, and I'll show you screen? And
Yeah, I'm gonna do mine. I think that I got the same fix on that Foley manager, right?
okay.
But I mean, I'm gonna revert it on mine. If if you wanna change it on your, if you're ready to check in,
Yeah,
just
I'm gonna
like
check in
I'm
some
gonna.
stuff. I'll check this in because I want to check in
Oh
some
yeah, okay. Yeah. If you check it in, I'm
some.
gonna revert to mine and I grab latest.
Yeah, cool. 2 secs. Because I also made some red
Yeah,
changes.
give me 2 minutes as well.
Yeah,
I'll be
cool.
back in.
Baby, why don't we go down to Kokomo? What's conflicted? This crap here. Get rid of you. It's on. It's in pieces. It's actual pieces. Wow, Lord, Lordy, Lord, Lord. Cold. You want a blanket? Wrap it over my head. Wallow in the warmth of it. It's -1. Jesus. Oh, I'm tired now. Whoa, what's going on? What's going on? Okay. Oh, it's Thursday today. What do you mean? No such file or directory. Thus, highly sus. What is going on? Oh, oh, something is not good. What is Dado checked in? Oh, my. This check-in has destroyed my thing. Maybe it's because I don't have rider. My rider. I haven't done the Unreal Link thing for my rider. Let me. Fire rider back open. and then try again. And normally get a little pop up. The fact the pop up is not showing does not fill me with hope. um,
We go. I'm back. Right. Okay, I'm gonna grab. Should I grab latest, David?
yeah, I've checked it in. Although that rider, okay, I mean that rider
Oh
plugin.
yeah, that rider. I really got no idea if
So did you do
it's
update
going
plugin
to
in
do
game
it.
or move plugin to engine when you did the is not synced? Because it says for me the rider link Unreal Editor plugin is not synced. Is your rider link plugin
Yeah,
in your engine or game?
yeah. I want to put it in the engine, but it doesn't let me do it in the engine. It keeps wanting to do it in the editor, so it's just really pissed me off, that rider thing. And I don't know. I don't know why they always make that mess about the thing. Right, let me grab the latest. I'll
Because I can't build now. So let me try moving my thing to engine and see what happens. It's installing the plugin now.
yeah, I think let's just remove that rider plugin folder altogether from the game. What does it say?
It says, well, one says this header is not generated, so I kill that, and then the next one it says that. Then I just get a load of issues. So I might roll back that check-in in a second. Hold on. Let me see if doing this from engine will fix anything. If not, I might have to roll back those commits. They're just pushy, sorry. Okay. Rider Link plugin was installed. Refreshing project files. Syncing projects. Maybe it'll work now. Let me just see. Oh, it's processing all my Unreal Engine source files. Okay, it's quick. Okay, there you go. Let's see now. Are you gonna build? Probably not. Expected to find a type to be declared in a module named RD and UE5 rules version 00. What? Oh, for God's sake. Let me.
Yeah, oh, you moving into the engine?
Yeah, I did what you did, but now it's killed it for me. Well, mine's I moved it to the engine. Oh, I see. So
Yeah,
because now
it
it
never
deletes it.
works for me. Yeah.
Huh?
Like whenever I move it into the engine, it always pops up and say, "Oh, do you want to add it in the game?" I say, well, "No," but
Well, now because now it's deleted all the previous ones, the changes that were in there before, which I guess were in the game. Yeah, I'm confused. There's some changes now made that are sussing me out now. It's a bit annoying now that all how this has happened out of nowhere. Let me just regenerate project files. Maybe that's. I'm tired now. Oh. Oh, I'm gonna need a midday nap at one point. Shattered. I'll get food in a bit.
Okay, so am I sharing my screen? No, let me share my screen.
Yeah, do you, no, you're not. You want to share your screen, and let me start sharing mine, and then I'll stick your. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? One sec. Let me see. Can I pop out that? Yeah, I'll add that back in a second. Let me just. What is this Discord showing you? It shows that. This is. Let me. You know, let me. Lord.
Okay, so climate dictionary is just the one with all of the thingy. Our one is anim with dictionary effect. Right, so this guy here. Okay, so I think the easiest thing that we can do is um so let's try to do this. Um so we don't wanna say we are not we don't wanna use access climb up type, right?
Yeah, but I just want to. Yeah, basically, I want to be like, if I don't want to specify the type, right, for the climb, if I might want to have the option, but if I don't want to have the option, basically be like, it just takes all of them, or be like
Yeah.
specify all or something like that. Yeah.
So like here it check that if it's active, right? So um okay, let's do I okay, let's do this. Clan type none. Let's do it like clan type none. You know, we're gonna specify none, and in an unfiltered dictionary, none is always 0. Okay, so I mean, what we can do is in the anim type, right? What we can do is
What the hell? Okay, you know what? I need to undo whatever changes I've done because I have destroyed my thing.
okay, urine. All right.
Where did that rider link plugin go?
Oh,
Oh, crap.
the other way. So if you specify none, it's quite dangerous actually. Ah, it's way dangerous. Because yeah,
Yeah, because that's what I was thinking. Because it's theoretically, it's not like you are
yeah, for the
picking
entire
one, right? But
example,
like,
we haven't gotten
yeah.
none. Okay, no, that's way too dangerous. Right, okay, so we need to add the parameter. Or maybe we need to add going to add. Okay, let's just move this one. Uh, move that one there. This one stays here. Okay, let's just do this. It's gonna be much easier. Let's just use just one type. And dictionary. Uh, is this one is gonna read one sec. This dictionary is for example, let's create my dictionary. Dictionary is a map of map types. It's okay, so I need to get uh oh, it's annoying. Okay. So climb up dictionary. Climb up dictionary. Oh, is that all? Array. Uh, Body array. What's this thing? I think so, right? It has this pretty weird name. Uh, I just basically want to get everything. Is this one generate value array? Uh, well, let's try. So, um, it's not, that's weird because it should be. What is it complaining? Um, is this guy here?
Hey, ugly.
Yeah.
It is 11:14 a.m. 6:08. 6:08. Oh, you're up early. I see. So when we do our late light streams, it's like nighttime. Makes sense.
Yeah. I don't see why this shouldn't work. What? I'm not sure about this generate value array. Actually, then this will just not saying anything as usual. Like, yeah, sorry. What this function does is exactly what it says in the name. Great. Why do they even bother to create all this page? Yeah? I will never know. Someone has to tell me.
Show a use case? Nah.
I, it's like, it's just, I don't know, like, Um, this one is always bullshit. I really hate clicking on this link. It's like, well, fuck off, yeah. It's policy. Let's try this one. Right, so yeah. Okay, this is okay, yeah. It's getting that. So I don't see why I should be T array, out array.
2 seconds, we'll pop toilet.
I'm gonna build it anyway. Hold on, what's this? Hmm. Mhm. Const. Where's the const? Why this is const? T array of T arrays. What's this? Oh, yeah, it's a T array of T array. No, yes, it is. It's a T array of this guy here. Yeah, okay. That's a bit bullshit, man. Um, can very nonsense. Um, no, actually, that looks just fine.
Oh, chili con carne.
Yeah, okay. Okay, yes, I think this is actually, yeah, unfortunately it makes sense. So,
4 a.m. on the It's 4 a.m. for you, Chad. You're a night owl as well. You're becoming a regular in the streams, Chad.
okay, nearly the, so this is,
Surprises.
it's a bit,
I need ibuprofen. Maybe some paracetamol instead. Something. My back is in pieces. Literally cannot feel it.
it's a bit mental, but, bit, second. Uh,
Throw all time complexity out the window. It's like, screw it. Let's get it working.
what have we got add here? Ah, No, shit. This must be clear. Okay, no. Right. Alright, okay. I think this makes sense. Fortunately. It's a bit weird, but
See, I'm glad it takes some time because when I was trying to do it myself, um,
yeah, it's a bit
I
a
was like,
dictionary of a
I was like,
dictionary
what
of
the
an
hell?
array.
Yeah, I was like, what the hell? I was like, I thought it would be straightforward, and I started doing it. I was like, this is sus. Something is sus.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not entirely sure it will work though. So I think like okay, let's do it like that. So so basically we leave the check here, right?
Hmm.
Because he has got the check if it's active and non-active and blah blah, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah,
so we only check if this is not null,
yeah,
which it I mean, the check itself was fine, but then we don't use the
yeah.
result. We say,
Result. Yeah,
just
we
take
just say
everything anyway. Right?
climb
Is
up
that what we
dictionary.
want to
Yeah,
do?
yeah, yeah. Basically, yeah.
Okay, let me just stop this. It's gonna crash on me. Okay, let's do this. Okay, I think this theory it's a bit bonkers to do that loop twice, but you know what? You know what? That is complete BS, right? Okay, no, what's that? Let's stop this thing. Um, let's change climb up dictionary, really. Let's make it climb up array. Um, let's make an array. It's just yeah, still bit. Change it. Climb up dictionary counts. But array. Then this guy here really really becomes this. So the other is a dictionary, and this is an array. We could potentially do the same for the others if we need to.
Hmm.
Um, if we need, and this one is basically this. We don't even need a template. We need this. S- Simplified. Oh no, shit! I need this code for later. Uh, that one. It's yeah, yeah. It's good. That is all easy, and I'm gonna move this into proper function. Okay. Now in our advanced function manager, come up array. Um, it won't work there exactly. So that's we say. Um, that and then we say come back dictionary. Dictionary. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna put it into his own function because it's a bit bonkers. But oh, get this a table map of. I think I got a function get array of. Yeah. Ah, which is this one. Okay, this is hardly dangerous, but uh, I think all it is my map array is get table array of um uh human type triangle. What? Probably specify the data table. Okay. Why is this guy is complaining? Data table. Oh. Oh, it's a parameter, it's not template. Okay. What? Really? What is the template in there? It's not template. Okay. Alright, okay, so and that should be this code here. Right. I mean, we never work, but at least the code is clean.
Hmm.
Okay, it was a lot easier than doing all those for loops. I already had that and yeah, I had already, but somehow when you write functions, they are very good, but you don't use it often. You tend to forget that they're there or even how to use it. So that's bad. Uh, the should be always the top one, the constructor. Actually, this is an empty one. So, all right, I see. So now, as is, right? You would just do every animation in there, right? Is that?
I believe so.
Do we need to add some logic, or we just let it be?
I might need to assess. I'm gonna change around the logic for the filtering of the scale and stuff to make sure it's all uniform. But that should just do every animation, which would be fine. Which I would not have a problem with.
Oh yeah, and I need to revert the automatic thingy because yeah, let's just revert it back that one.
Okay, Ryder. See what you're gonna cause to me. You're gonna give me a heartache today. Are you gonna give me some problems? Feel like you are. Okay, it's redoing the whole engine. Lovely. Love to see it. At least I actually have function calls. It does not like that motherfucking thing. Error. What is the error? What is the error? No such file or directory. U4 library / connection info .generator h. What the hell?
It didn't crash, and they played an animation, so we're off to a good start. Yeah, just climbs. Alright, somehow it worked first time. Never happens. Okay, right, that one works. Yeah, I mean, we may find case where it doesn't, but it generally works. I place that. Yeah, it's okay. Now it does everything. Yeah,
See,
that
that's
one was
interesting
quick.
because now there's some run ups that I never saw happening. Like that's 6868. I just never saw happen. Yeah, see there. That's at the so that is a scenario where it's at the top end of the scale. You probably needed to go more. Couldn't
Yeah,
quite do it. But see that run up. See now it's calling run ups that I didn't even know like were never called before.
yeah, because
Which
they
is
were
so
never in that possible range,
yeah.
right? Yeah.
Yeah. I ooh.
Yeah, I need to change that one. Oh yeah, this is freaking collision. Though. It's pretty stupid though. I really hate this bit here. What is it? Did I? It doesn't even collide. One sec. I forgot.
What is it colliding with? Is that what are the
Like,
collisions like on that area?
oh no, I think that is a solid thing. I mean, I
Oh,
understand. Like,
if you can you go on the staircase and check out the collision on the stairs real quick in the actual mesh itself.
yeah.
If you just show collision there, no. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know.
It's like, what is this? Why we got lots of collisions? Is that is that correct? Having that many?
Is this complex or simple?
Um,
Which one did you show? Oh,
simple.
simple.
Oh, what is this?
Wait.
Why?
So which one did you show now?
Both.
Complex.
Yeah.
And then wait, what collision is it using? In the
Complex as simple.
what?
No, complex as simple. Yeah.
So it's using this here. Oh, that's why.
What is this thing here?
Uh,
Why is it even like that? Uh, Gans has got some explanation to do. And what the hell
but then
is
wouldn't
this?
wouldn't this be the simple collision and then the other one be the complex?
Yeah, I think it's yeah. One sec, like what the hell is okay, right, okay, yeah. So how do I change this thing here?
So go back to the
I'll just
list. So
change
here, if we wait, so if so the simple is the complex and complex is simple. If you get you can change the primitives, so you can get rid of ones.
yeah. Yeah, I wanna get rid of this guy here. Or at least like put it like scale it up to here, not like the whole place.
Yeah. But should it be there at all?
No. I think it should be up to this edge
This
here,
step,
right?
yeah,
Just to calculate the last bit and not let it just go
yeah.
straight up. Uh, so how do I move the collision
You
here?
can't click on it, can you?
I can't even
Um,
select it.
there's something,
Collision.
hold on. There's something interesting about the fact that this collision here is the complex one. It should be vice versa, no?
Yeah.
Because then the simplified collision is the complex, is the one with all the stairs and all the steps and everything. Very confused.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. So what is the complex collision mesh? Oh, it's a customized collision, and that is a mesh. Oh, right. So can I change this mesh? How do I edit a mesh? Not from here, I guess, right?
Yeah, I think it'd have to be in Blender. But why is it the mesh that we... I'm highly confused. Yeah, because we can't change that because it's a complex. It's based on the shape. We can change the simplified, but I don't think we can change the complex. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
not sure. Not sure what's going on.
You're gonna send the message to. Um.
Do you have that connection info problem? UE4/connection info not found.
No, but let me have a look at that for you.
It's when I try to run. I've got the generator.connection thing. It's not. UE4 library/connection with .generator.hate. No such file or info.
Okay, let me check your screen. Is it on the screen?
No, I want to share it now. One sec. In Discord.
What the hell is that? Is that generated.h? Can you kill that file and let it regenerate? Because I think he checked in at generated.h, which it may be sus.
Okay, so that's
I
gonna
mean,
be.
no, I mean there are plenty of those generated, but
Okay, so that's in.
I really think we should kill. Like, did you kill all the rider plugin thing in the game?
Alright, let me kill it now. If I kill the rider plugin, I'm gonna kill the rider plugin, which is, yeah, the ones you checked in. I'm gonna kill off.
Yeah, kill all of that.
And let me see, because I think then it should run, because then it goes back to what my previous one was. So let me.
Yeah,
Let me
just
regenerate
kill it.
files. Yeah, I don't trust this. Plugin is sus.
Yeah, so do I need to check in that change? It looks
Yeah,
good.
it looks pretty good. Yeah, can you check that in for me, please? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's yeah. There's a couple items I need to tweak the scale like thing for. They're doing a big scale over a small period, which causes a problem. Some just shouldn't have a scale. They should really, yeah. But I think I need to tweak the hand rest times and stuff like that to account for that. So I shall tweak that and then see. Because a couple animations look weird when they have the scale and not just the warp. Especially that 57111 looks just awful.
Okay. Oh yeah, let me integrate into that. Oh yeah, I'm gonna I'm gonna remove the automatic thing. It's just yeah.
Oh yeah, do you want to check that as well? Yeah, cool.
Yeah. Okay, if you're gonna start building with that, and then I'll 2 minutes. I'm gonna check in that one. So.
Oh yeah, oh crap! I just zoned out completely. Yeah, let me make sure thing.
The guy in the Discord, I can move the camera but not the player. What? Like the left thumbstick is not working.
Where's that?
And they help me, please. How is that even possible? The thing
You
that
can
puzzles
move the
me about
camera but
that,
not the player. What?
yeah. The thing that puzzles me about that collision, why is not shown in this collision view?
Yeah. Because I think the collision
That is
view
really
shows the
disappointing.
simplified. I think that's why.
Simplified.
No, the
Why?
collision. They should show the
No,
one
no,
it's
no. It's not.
using. Yeah.
Yeah,
What?
yeah, yeah. Yeah, this is what is baffling me. Like, why it doesn't show that bit in there? Is it too thin to see? I don't know. Like, doesn't look like it. Anyway, yeah, I mean, it's disappointing because it makes it debugging really much harder. Like, you know what? You know that might be the same problem that we have on the what are those? These guys here. I think those are the same problem. They must have some really bizarre collision that it doesn't show up here, but they are there.
Ah. Let's have a look. Maybe. Maybe. My thing built now without the rider stuff. So I'm gonna check that in. Oh no.
Okay, yeah, let me fix that one. That one was jump manager. Okay, I'm gonna revert that one, and basically what I'm gonna do is, yeah, yeah, I need to fix that one in another way. So that's okay. Okay, I'm gonna check in the other change as well. What is it compiling 4 files? Okay. Let's see now.
Okay. I don't pick up the thing anymore, but
Yeah,
there's
it's
something else.
harder now, but to the cool line, but yeah, I think that one did it. No, actually, oh, we still have the problem of the thing is dropping down.
What's dropping down?
You know when you climb that bit, it goes and detect the floor.
Yeah, I think that one's different though. That's a fine ledge problem, something like that. It's slightly different.
Alright.
Um, yeah, I need to address that.
Okay, I'm gonna check in the changes.
Cool.
This will
Yeah,
this will be
we should check that
better,
out
and
right now.
then we should be ready to go.
Yeah, and then it's next fix that fine ledge fix, and then I'll be able to properly test, make some changes to the IK and stuff, and then assess the state of the climb.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh, yours.
Beautiful. Oh,
Wow,
I think
6
it's a
a.m. and 4 a.m. in the chat.
mm,
Wow, one of us. Two of us.
one of us.
Oh, one of us. Was that from the movie The Wolf of Wall Street, right? And I think
Yeah, one. I don't know actually. I don't. Can't remember what it's from. It's like one of us. One of us.
in that movie, DiCaprio was really good. This is
No,
a love.
the thing is he's a great actor. Like in most movies he stars in, like, do you know what's so weird? He never wins Oscars for the movies he should. He won an Oscar for The
Yeah.
Revenant, which I thought was bang average, but then he didn't win one for Wolf of Wall Street or Django. I was like, man, the two movies he should have won an Oscar for, he didn't win one for. And his most average, or Shutter Island, like, but then his most average,
Yeah.
or Inception, but then his most average performance is like, give the guy an Oscar. It's like, what?
Well, I think they couldn't hold anymore. Ah, shit. Just
They were
give
like, shit, man,
Leonardo.
we messed up like
I
six
really
times now.
like, yeah, really like the Aviator. I think it was great in that movie as well.
I've not seen that
The
one.
Aviator was proper, like, cool movie. I love that
I
movie.
need to give that a watch. I've not seen it.
You haven't watched it, that one?
No, I've not. No.
Oh, it's brilliant. It's very, very good.
Let me have a look.
It's just like, it does, like, I think, like, you really forget that he's Leonardo DiCaprio. It's just that's that it does that so well. It's
Yeah, he's really good at that, isn't he? I just like zoning out of, like, you just, like, I remember watching him in Django Unchained, and I was like, this guy is actively like quite a scary character, and he plays such a, like, there was a scene, right, where he smashes glass on it, like he's meant to smash his hand down on a table, and there was glass there, and he smashed the glass, um, and everyone is like, oh my god, and he keeps going, and he's like, he uses his hands bleeding at this point. It's not meant to. Like, none of this is meant to happen. And then he continues the scene. Like, you wouldn't think it's. You think this is all part of it. You think it's fake blood and everything. And he's like picking the glass pieces out, like, so casually, out of his hands. And he's doing it as part of like his thing. He's like, let me let me and he's like picking it up and he like rubs the glass in his fingers and stuff and he just looks like an absolute psycho. Like, and then he
Yeah,
come back
yeah,
to
yeah.
and I watched an interview and someone said that wasn't scripted. He smashed his hand was cut up and he used it in the scene to like make it, because it was in the scene where his character was like, this is when he was really like speaking and being just vile, and he just like, yeah, it was just, and then he used the blood and like smothered it on one of the actress's face, and like obviously you could tell the pure shock in her face, and it played into it, and you're just like, my god, like that's nuts. Like, I mean, thankfully they all bought into the like that thing, because obviously for some people they might be like, ugh, get off me, what the hell? But the
Yeah.
actress, she bought into it properly, and it just made that scene unreal. Like, it was just like, whoa. You know, it just, yeah, that
Was
was
the
nuts.
Django Unchained? No, Django Unchained wasn't the one of the war, right? Who was the one that? It was a Tarantino movie, right?
Yeah, that's Django Unchained, yeah.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. That was a great movie, brother.
Great
Yeah.
movie, that one. I love watching that one over and over again. Great movie. There's some movies you could just watch over and over again because they're just that good. Just, it's one of those movies. If someone's watching it, I'll happily sit and watch it for the 6th, 7th time. It doesn't. It's just such a good movie. Like, so it's movies like Avatar, the first one, Inception. Like, I could watch those. Interstellar. I've watched them like 6, 7 times, and every time you watch it, it's just like, what a movie.
Yeah. Interstellar was really cool.
Yeah,
It
that
was
was a
really
great
cool.
movie.
Oh yeah, he was in Inception as well, right? DiCaprio.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
Whoa,
he was in Inception.
what
Who
the
was
hell's
in
he called again?
Inception? DiCaprio and only him, right? That's the main character. No.
Something sus is happening. Everything's wrong. Huh? Everything's off for some reason. What the hell? All my scales and all the calculations are wrong now.
Whoa.
What have you broken, Dedo?
Oh, damn guns. What? Yeah, it's like, what the hell is happening there? It's weird stuff. If you got any local changes, it doesn't really happen on mine. Mine looks pretty solid.
Oh, you commented out my scale. Here,
It's good.
this. Where I initialize the warps. But wait,
No,
what?
no, because those were unused valuables, right?
Yeah.
Actually, why those were unused valuables? How
No,
does it?
sorry. I need the, I was saving them before, but I do need them. I need, because
Oh, okay, okay.
the function call is what actually gets it to do the scale. They were unused for now because I don't use any delegates, so I could just call the function. But I kept the yeah, I kept them there for now whilst I was playing around with it, because some of the
Right, right,
delegates and
okay.
stuff
So
was
it's
weird.
just.
It was,
Ah, okay, okay, okay. Yeah, yeah, no, just
yeah, I'm
I
just gonna
commented
uncomment
on
it.
the 2 lines.
Yeah, it's just the
Right.
first 2 lines. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, just 103 and 43 and 44. Yeah,
Yeah. I've done that. Yeah, that should fix it. That's nothing. Yeah.
and the one below was actually sorry. No, I'm watching on the wrong
I
stream.
think the
Hold
one
on.
below was commented out.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh, yeah. So yeah, like that. I mean, I saw
yeah.
it probably 30 seconds late, but
No,
yeah,
yeah, it
it's
should
good.
be fine. Yeah, it seems like it's pretty.
You know what? Yeah, yeah. Okay, I thought nah, that was yeah, that was actually it's quite strange that it works so well in the other lab. I didn't even notice that. That should tell us something about my QA testing abilities. Hey Rocket, hey Jaco. Final build is solid, I would say. Well, in a little while. I think, you know what, David? I think we should call it 011. It's just
Ooh.
solidly much better.
It's so much. Or what the version you're playing with now?
Yeah.
It's a lot nicer. Without the IK going crazy nuts, it's so much better. And I haven't even properly tweaked the rig. I just basically went through 3 different bones and just ramped up the stiffness. I was like, screw it, you're stiff, you can't move. So when I actually do that properly, it should be even nicer. Because now it's some of the hands, they get some crazy
Yeah.
shit.
Did we ever find out why the IK is like jittering and stuttering like
I don't know what
crazy?
changed. I really don't know what changed. But see now, right there. So before it was always doing a wall pop on this one of the climbs. This little one from this drop down here. Now it does run ups, which are more appropriate. It seems. Which is just I'm really happy about that. That was basically what I wanted to try and then it does a wall run up. Oh, there does that one there. See, I can get rid of those duplicate ones there, those duplicate animations now, because you don't need both. They're so much better, and that just looks the scale on that is much nicer. Might increase the minimum Z scale from 0.8 to like from 0.7 to 0.8 because sometimes when it's too low, it looks a bit. Yeah, see, I'm starting to see animations like that 6868. I never once saw. Now
Yeah.
it's finally and same with that 5366. There's so many because they could have been wall pops realistically. They were just mislabeled. So now, same with that run up there. Oh wow, so many more animations just coming out of the woodwork. Same here. I've never seen that animation before. I've literally seen just like 6 animations for the first time. Nice. Yeah. Nice. Loads more. Oh yeah. This is good. Like around my level, right, getting up and down is just piece of cake. Like it's so good. So with some improved IK, like just a nicer rig to just give it to function properly. And then fixing whatever the hell's going on with that. Maybe adjust that Z scale to like 0.8, I think. Um,
So in the jumps and even in the advanced locomotion, right? We have a time scale in which like it keeps looping, right, from frame, from like 0.5 seconds, while it keeps the actual just search for the best animation, right? If it doesn't find one, I think we can. What I would like to do is like always have an animation to play, regardless of, because waiting for 0.5 seconds might be a little bit too
say
slow.
that again. Sorry.
So in the jumps and in the climb ups, right? There we do like if we don't find the animation when you are pressing the button, we keep going searching for that for about 0.5 seconds, right? You just keep looking for it, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I think I wanna make that time smaller and smaller and smaller.
Yeah. No.
Or even immediate. Like you always find something to do, which
Always find
maybe is
something.
veil.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's what I think it should be on input, because then I think sometimes it can be confusing when you input and then half a second later it picks up
Yeah,
something.
exactly. Yeah, because it breaks the flow anyway. So
Yeah, massively actually. Yeah, it really does. See, that looks wrong. That one there looks wrong. Nice, 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 nice. Whew, it's coming together. All right, I just got to improve his filtering, and it should.
So what can we do about? Uh, I think like the case that we need to assess it. Like I don't want to see like the player banging against the wall
Whoa.
if he did any input in that region, he should never like bang
Not
against
do
the wall.
something, right? It should do something. But like
Yeah.
we need it. I think we've got to add like some kind of contextual bail that doesn't bail often. So I think we got to add bails, right? Um,
Yeah.
and then so I think a couple things. So the first thing to do, like we got to do, I think, if we can, for me, is if we can fix that fine ledge, right, so that it doesn't pick up the thing, or figure out what the problem is, because it only happens when there's a gap between the thing. So there seems to be something there. So once we debug that and we know what's going on there, um, then yeah, I think like you said, if we can add roles on input rather than automatic, because
Yeah,
they just
that's
yeah, sorry,
relatively easy.
yeah,
If we do it before the fall, is easy. If you do it while you're falling and you wanna do it closer you can to the ground, like that was our idea with Drew. That is a lot more complex, I think,
yeah,
because we need to add basically another animation for the fall like we had before, and I'm not really looking forward to that. So I think for now we could just say, right, okay, let's like you have time until you start. So basically, you have time until you reach the climax of the jump. After that, you are out of luck.
yeah,
Which is, it's enough time, really. I mean, but yeah.
yeah. One other thing was
There is a bit of foot slide in there,
yeah,
in and out.
that's the other thing. In the blending of the animations, for some of them, there's some serious foot sliding. Um, I'm not exactly sure what is causing that. It's like some have it and others don't. It's really it's the slow ones, and I think it's because of a drastic decrease in speed. Like that's when we see the foot sliding. When the speed is the same, it's okay, but when the speed like drastically changes, um, it's like yeah, it's pretty evident as well. Um, it's like that one. There was a massive drop off in speed, really. Um, because I don't have a velocity filter out at the moment. Some of the some of these I don't know, some of the mirrors, some of these animations and the run ups, I don't know what it is. They just the IK is super weird. It just like both hands have an IK going, and I'm a bit like, what the fuck is going on with that? I need to have a look at it.
That is interesting. We may have some broken logic on the hand decay, to be honest.
Yeah,
Or the mirror.
because
I mean,
it
we
seems
shouldn't,
it's
but
but
I
it's only
think we have.
certain. It's the locations of the hand IK are correct, but what seems to be happening is that curves that it picks up are either wrong or and it's only for specific animations as well. That's what's interesting. Um, like it's not for all of them. It's only a certain few. Oh, that animation there, that 45711. It's just okay. I need to go through and just tweak some as well. That one there, that 4571 is just awful. See, some are just really good, and others are not. But some are really good. When it's good, it's just. Mwah. it's getting so much better. Though. Like it's a lot better now. There's just yeah, some tweaking we need to do, and then I also need to I might need to add obviously to add a because basically with the IK velocity thing like stuff like that, it changes when the rest and the hand sync time and stuff are like whatnot. Um, for some, the hand doesn't really plant it. Like for some cat vaults, right? Um, I want them to not have the scale in there. So maybe actually that's not a case of. That's more so a case of like yeah, I'm gonna play around. I want to play around. We're getting there though. We really are. Some of them play really well. So which ones are this 45711? Let me fix you. You're the first thing that's just it's just broken. It just looks crap every time I see it. This animation here. Wow, and it's just a scale. Oh, I see. I see. That's tricky. It's just the scale, but the root motion itself is quite jumpy. Yeah, it's way too fast. Ooh, interesting. Okay, so that's not actually the fault of the thing. It's just the animation itself. Okay. It's just a bit of a snappy one, to be honest, isn't it? It's just kind of how it is. Um, you know what could be the issue as well? Only on these one-handed animations, I see the problem. Oh, not you. Which ones is this? This one? It's these. No, let's debug the alphas of that.
My Discord went completely black. Am I still on the stream, dude?
Yeah, you are. Yeah.
That's good. Okay, you came back.
Hey, Omar, how are you? Good, good. Man. Ah, interesting. Okay, alpha.
Interesting, that one.
So let's see here. So it's not mirrored.
So when it does that strange bug that it detects um the collision, just straight down, right? Um, do we do define the ledge while you're climbing, or we don't do while it's climbing?
Say again.
While it's climbing, do we
Mm-hmm.
call find the ledge or we filter out?
So when it starts, so basically, the fine ledge is called up until the point of which we've taken off during the climb. So once we've taken off, the fine ledge doesn't get called anymore.
Taking
Um,
off, just going into the climb or after the climb?
Taken off like during our climb. So like when I launched to the jump,
Yeah.
the fine
Okay. Yeah.
ledge,
Yeah.
yeah.
And then when do we reactivate it? In what time?
Once we blend it out.
Ah, okay, okay. So yeah, that should never be called then.
Yeah. And even in general, what I'm very surprised about it being called in general is that it's just wrong. Like the fine ledge, the trace doesn't go down that point at all. So the fact that it gets called at any point, what I think is it's something to do with the hits, like our downward trace hit. That's my, because I think if we go trace manager here, you know how when we do our fine ledge, we find the wall or whatever, and then we to then do the surface hits, we do like a trace down. What hits the impact point? Trace gap 20. Um. Okay. You know what? That'll be it. Because what's happening here? Can you see my screen, Dada?
Are you sharing on Discord?
Oh, let me show you on Discord. Sorry. Yeah. So our trace down here, right? The issue with this is our surface hits. We trace down the max climb up height, which is huge theoretically,
Yeah.
from a bit up from where the wall hit, right?
Oh, right.
So
Yeah.
if we hit the wall like at just below our feet and we trace all the way down, we could get a valid point with no obstructions on the ground, which
You
would be
know,
wrong.
but that is always adding the trace gap, right? So that one should always hit the surface that you hit vertically,
No, but the
but
trace gap is
horizontal.
is 20.
Mm,
Like the trace gap
yeah,
doesn't change. So then if I say I hit the wall at, I'm just gonna use paint. Paint is like my go-to because I hate trying to visualize it and then explain it. So let me think. If I hit the wall here,
masterpiece.
right, and then it's
Yeah,
gonna say, well, inward point is the normal, so move it off whatever, and then go up
yeah.
however much. It's like here is the 20. That's the trace gap. But
Oh
then
no
I'm
no no!
trace.
But he can never hit 20 there because if he hit that wall, right, that wall has been 20 up.
Yeah, no, no. But what I'm saying is, I'm saying that this inward trace like vector,
Yeah,
right, is giving me this location here. Right, that's where I start my thing because I do a line trace from the inward trace point here down. So what's happening is we go from starting here, we then shoot a trace down, which is hitting the floor.
Yeah. Yes, but I think like we always if we I mean that is the case, but just because we don't have a break anymore, right? Because that X there, right? That X is now we don't do it every centimeters. Now we do every trace gap, okay? So every 20 centimeters in this case. So that hit, it can never be more than 20 centimeters down the wall. So when you go up 10 centimeters, it's always going to be above the wall, right? But because we don't ever break from the loop, right? The last one that it detects, it's always gonna hit the ground because that it could be the closest to the root. Right, okay. Yeah. Okay. So I think what we need to do, right, is check if the trace object, if the hit object is the same of the source trace. So that should fix it, right?
But that'll open up problems because yes and no, because the one problem is that might not work because one thing we have in the level is not all the objects are split up.
Oh yeah, exactly, yeah. But that would cause problem anyway, right?
Anyway, yeah. I'm just saying that like that logic will make sense, but if it might cause a problem because in our level right now, not all the objects are split up.
Yeah. But if if the object is not split up, then it will fall through the ground anyway.
Anyway, yeah, it's true actually, yeah.
Any other piece of logic is dependent on that. So yeah, we must assume that
It is
is
valid, yeah. That's not the case.
valid. Otherwise,
Yeah.
too many things won't work. Right?
Yeah, true actually, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Well, so if you wanna like, can we just simply check like if surface hit blocking it and surface hit dot what is the name hit
Well, so you say if we don't have a blocking here, we continue, right? So we do whatever.
yeah.
Otherwise, it just
Or
continues anyway.
if you don't have a blocking it, or we have a blocking it, and the two objects are the same. So if surface hits dot, I don't remember what it's called. Hit object, can it be hit something?
I think it's surface is a hit
If you
actor.
scroll up, we save it actually down. If you scroll it down, you see what do we save? Down. There is hit actor. Okay, get actor. Okay.
Okay,
So
so
if
yeah. So the get actor
get
here,
actor is
if it's
equal
to the wall hits
what is
dot
the
get actor.
wall hit? Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So them two the same.
Yeah.
I don't trust these two separate balls.
I know. I always do that, and right.
I looked at it, I was like,
no,
because it's not like
I
Bodmas,
don't
isn't it? It's
get
like,
them. No.
yeah, I'm like, what is the? I'm like, which way is it gonna do it? Like,
You know when they do that math test, because multiplications are always before that.
yeah,
Yeah,
they
look,
always
I
try
don't
and
care.
get
Like,
you.
give me parentheses. I don't want to like.
I used to.
I'm 50. I don't want to think about if I feel.
I remember in my maths class, my teacher would always like mark me wrong, and I'd bring it back. I'd be like, "What the hell, yo? This is correct. I've done the math." She's like, it's wrong. I was
Yeah.
like, why? Because I used to do something. I used to be like, I used to say, like, a 2A plus 3B equals like 14 or whatever, or like and solve it.
Yeah.
And then I say which equals like like or equals if I so I used to do something like this, like 2A plus thing equals that, which equals um like 5A, which equals like 5 times by whatever A is, like 7, which equals 35. And she'd be like, that's wrong. I was like, what? I was like, what do you mean? She goes, you can't write it like that. I was like, it's correct. And she goes, well, which way are we doing it? I was like, oh, get out of here, man. I was like, it's like I'm writing on a piece of paper. Like, you know what I'm doing. Like, I'm trying to show the flow. She's like, no, you have to write it. I was like, oh, get out. Like I quit.
I failed university. I failed my first. It was the first computer language exam, and I did. I was writing some amazing answers, completely unrelated to the questions. I was saying, yeah, but no, well, if you iterate the array with a negative integer, is blah blah blah. And then and I was the only one who failed, and I thought, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I explained it a lot more. I said, yeah, but that wasn't the question, was it? But that doesn't matter, right? It was a brilliant answer. And that's for why university is not for me. Like they don't understand. I mean, so I
It does not
left. I
like
said,
it.
screw you. Like,
It does not like it at all. Doesn't do anything now. Now it always just continues. Let me see here. So it's what? What?
oh no, sorry. It's the other way around, David. If it's different, continue.
Oh yeah.
Because yeah, if it's the
Yeah,
same, it's
yeah.
okay.
I was like, what? I was like, hold on a minute. Oh,
See, the parentheses didn't save you there.
did save us. Oh, we just got the actual like operator wrong.
But David, you did the other way around. It doesn't matter, right?
Okay, there we go. Cool. Yeah, they're the ones to kind of shout at you for like switching these around. It's like, well, you should check the thingy. I'm like, what? It doesn't matter. Oh, but yeah, I don't know. I look back, I'm like, what the fuck? It's some interesting times. Yeah, that speed changes and that animation. The dive ones are just so beautiful.
That one. There is a flow and
There's
the
yeah, it's just like just keeps it going. And it's what's really good is that they work well when they don't have the scale. When they have the scale, they look really weird. Um, so that's why I changed. That's why they don't have any IK right now. It's because I reduced the velocity thing so that they wouldn't have a scale. But I'm gonna actually also the scale would just be 0. And it would just be purely a warp because it just works better that way. But I want to add that. So I'm actually gonna have a play around and see if there's a way to basically not have the scale picked up, but have the IK picked up. Um, we shall see. Yeah, it's that rapid decrease in speed that is the issue. Might need to do a bit more stricter filtering on the mother trucker.
Maybe also that we had too much leverage for the phase matching. Is that too much? Too much? Because if
What do you
for
mean?
some reason the phase matching does whatever discrepancy, like I'm always worried when, like in like the phase matching works beautifully if it's within two phases is like Yeah, if it's between 0 and 2 pi, it just works beautifully, right? But if it's phase matching like 3 steps, yeah, 3 steps into 2 steps, then it will blend, you know, it will blend the animation of 3 steps into a 2 steps one, and then we do that like
Not a
thingy there.
terrible idea, you know.
I don't know, just a wild guess,
No,
but
maybe. Let me have a look. 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
could it be?
1, 2. Wait, no, it's like one. Well, I guess thing is, I think what it is because yeah, you're right. He starts on his previous step, so he
Yeah.
starts on that right foot, transitions to the left foot, and then he goes to the right foot again. So
Yeah.
if we actually look at our
What is the leverage for that animation?
0.5, that's not that much.
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah, so that one should really be like the phase limit
from
should
here
be
to there.
no, like, yeah, the second one, like, sorry, the when it's like pi basically. Because that is the leverage and then it should be pi, right? So it should be like 0.76. It's a bit much though. But yeah, but then that's actually quite interesting. But then it takes off another. Yeah, I think the problem is like when it's slow and it has another phase from
Yeah.
to take off.
When there's a speed, I always find when there's a serious speed difference as well, because then that blend is really like it's not too bad if like, but once you start seeing a serious like speed change, it really does show. But some alright. Though. See, you gotta climb there, man.
Yeah, I think it's more of a problem with uh like
Like,
it tries
see,
to
sometimes
do.
there, right? It's just so. It's just yeah. You're like slowing down for like what reason exactly? Nice. No, I fell off. No. It's fun to do though.
Yeah, there when you I think the problem is more when you finish. When you finish it's always like very, I don't know what's the word, but
Yeah. Oh, it's because I don't preserve the I don't preserve anything. I made a change. Sorry, I had fixed the foot
okay.
sliding at the end. Right? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I have a fix for that. Actually, I just took it off
Ah, okay.
for a second. I should do it. I had a fix for that. See there. It's like what the frick, Kyle?
Yeah, because I mean the massive slowdown, if it's within like two phases, like between a very quick two steps and a very slow 2 step, I think that will look fine. I think it
Hmm.
mostly wrong when it had an odd number of steps. Well, a different number
See,
of
what
steps.
is going on there? That like
Blending.
some of the things, it's like the logic all looks fine, the IK all looks fine. It's mirrored like but it's those animations that just look funky. There's something going on, and I can't put my finger on it. No, no, no. Walking in the air.
So, oh yeah, I want to fix that jumping up things, and then, uh, hey, what do you think is the next big thing to fix? before 011. Let's just move it 011. So
So
we say, look, 2 weeks and we bang
you got
out
another
a new
version.
version.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah. For me, I think so. For my climbs, I want to go through the animes, sort out what's going on with these couple things with the weird hands. But I think that might be an IK thing, so I need to sort that out. So I want to. I need to just do the IK again, basically. Now that I have the animations playing more, and then I need to add like this. It just goes crazy. I don't even know what it's doing. So got to sort that out. Yeah, it's a madness. So got to sort that out, which is what I'm going to do today. That's my next thing that I really need to sort. Once that's sorted, we need to decide on the input wise for whether you're sticking or not, and then
Yeah.
because it might be a case that you don't have a choice for now, and because at the moment now, oh, for God's sake, these stupid people are back. Find a girl like you near you. Yeah, I think then for me, I think fix the IK, figure out what's going on with the weird hand crap, configure the blending and the filtering so it's never doing anything weird. Once that's done today, then I need to look at the surface width. So like, okay, if we have an input for the whether or not you want to stick or don't want to stick, and if we are then filtering out by the surface width and how far the thing travels on the thing, then do we have the coverage for that? If not, we'll just leave it, and for now, you'll just get your responsiveness back quicker to allow you to turn off and stay on the ledge, basically. Because now you go into the balance if you're on the ledge and you get your responsiveness back quicker, so it should help, but it's no guarantee with it. So we'll see, because if we don't have the one to be like specify a stick, then maybe it's a case that we just don't have that for 0-10, and if we can have an opportunity to get more sticks in, then that's fine. Yeah, so for now I'm gonna go with the way I have it now, where it's basically if your surface is wide, you get more of a blend out from the animation, so you avoid the foot sliding and you get responsiveness back a little bit later, but it preserves more momentum. If your surface is really thin, we immediately give you back responsiveness so you can turn off and change direction, and we weight the surface width anyway on the picking of the animation. For now, until we know that we can be like, because I think until we know we have enough coverage to filter out non-sticks, we need to weight them, right? So, and then I think it's
to filter out the non-sticks.
So if it's like if I say I want to stick, right, I need to know I have enough coverage to be like, yeah, you're gonna be able to stick,
right?
Given your speed and given the height and all that stuff, like you may not need loads, but you'll need to have enough. So, and I really don't know. I feel like now it might be less of a problem because of this new way we do it with the scaling of the jump. So it might be less of a problem, but we'll see. But yeah, so that is the third thing I'll do. But I really want to sort out the IK and fix this weird climb and the filtering, and then I think we need to sort the vaults out, because I think the vaults will benefit massively from actually like using the hand height and stuff for the calculations and like how we do the new thing. And then the IK should theoretically be good again on the vaults, which will help loads as well. So yeah, I think that's the next. And then the running jumps, the last thing for me is just like, I always think with the jumps, it's just like being able to jump up, like it's like something like here, right? You're gonna want to just be able to jump up to that surface, right? But you just can't.
Yeah.
It just doesn't let you.
Yeah, that's very weird. It's like, why you can't, like, you do amazing stuff and then you can jump like 10 centimeters up.
10 centimeters across something, or just up something slightly.
But can we, like, not that now we don't have coverage of the running jump, but can we mask it, like, like, instead of the running jump, we do the that dive cut pass maybe. But at least you jump across.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm not. Because I think that is when we start to confuse, when we don't have like inputs start doing different things. I think it's like I'd almost rather say like, okay, look, right now you just can't jump up and across things. You will be able to, rather than be like you can, but you can't. But it's like it's doing an input that's different compared. We can come to it though, because it could be a case that the scale thing could allow us to be like, oh look, there's actually he's trying to jump across to this surface that's higher up. Can we scale it accordingly? But yeah, I think when we do the vaults, we can have a look at that as well.
Yeah, no, I think it's no problem with the scale. I think it's a problem that with the pose.
Yeah,
I think the pose will always gonna be against you because either way you want to do it, it will always be off because. So let's say that a normal jump will fall like quarter of a second is just a fall, right? That quarter of a second that is actually not falling, but I need to have like negative quarter of a second because it's actually going up instead of down. That would screw up massively the pose because which is the way that we're actually doing now. I mean, technically now you can jump up higher surfaces, and the way it does it is it says, okay, right, what is my height difference? And if it's negative, it shouldn't feel speed up the animation. So it will basically do like a very quick play rate of the animation, probably like 10x or whatever, between the climax and the landing, because that time becomes effectively zero, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, it would just be horrible because it would be like super speed up, but you probably won't see it because it's only one frame, or even 0 frames. And then it will keep going. Yeah, basically it will jump over the landing. Like it will go from climax to landing, basically jumping, right? Jumping the animation, because say, well, it's instead of like 0.5 seconds, now you need to take 0 seconds because you're already there.
Would it?
And
Because then it's also like looking at having like some kind of power, right? Like how you can increase the distance based on an input and not just.
Yeah, I think for that is quite easy if we use the same technique as we have for the vaults. Like scaling the X and Y rather than it's the same thing that I do for the jumps, really, for the falling. For the falling, I scale the falling
forward and thing,
with
yeah.
the
You scale the X and Y by whatever, how long you've held it or whatever.
Yeah, so we can. I think mostly we should be okay with just having a match between the ratio of the jump and the ratio of the run, of the two velocities. And we say, right, okay, you're running at 20 miles an hour and you are jumping at 10 miles an hour. Just make the jump twice as scaled, and that should work relatively well. I did it in the past, and if we do it within the right time of takeoff and landing, because you should never do it while he's on the ground.
While he's
Otherwise,
on the
it will
ground, yeah, that's the key thing, right? That's what I found here as well. Like the scale has to happen after takeoff and to hand grab. Like you have to stop at that exact point.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you.
So I think exactly the same logic could apply, which we actually we had it really in the past. So I don't think why that shouldn't work anymore. So.
Yeah.
It was a slightly different. Well, it was a massively different logic, but the core principle has not changed. So that will actually work.
Yeah, let's give it a go. I'll make my fixes today, and then tonight we can do that. because I'd like to try that out. Because I think that's one of the few things. I mean, I think it plays. I don't know about you. I think it plays better already 10 times. Just having the climbs being deterministic and you looking back and be like, you climb in thin air sometimes. I'm just like, shit, man, it sucked. You know what I mean? Like now, that's not the case. So, yeah.
I think like the biggest part for me is trying to avoid banging into walls. I think that for me is the main flow killer.
No, it is. It really is. I think.
But how
You
do
got to
we
keep the
ever do
rolls for
that?
now. Then, like the rolls are really, really like I think full like lands that take up too much, because like they happen so much often. They really,
Yeah.
really impact the flow. Like whether it's the rolls or even the one where you land and you scurry forward a little bit. They or when it's in an open space, it's really good. But in dense areas, they kill the flow massively
Yeah, the
because
killer,
you
yeah.
can't. Because whilst you're landing, you can't do another animation, right? Whereas, like the ones where you just like that's why the flow looks so good when you're just climb off the climb because you can immediately start another one once you start blending out of the old one. Whereas that one, it's like when I land, if I'm rolling, I can't be picking up a climb, like you know what I mean. So it's yeah, the landing has got to be really like short and snappy, unless you're like make it more like continuous.
Yeah, I think not not having enough coverage of. See, the problem for me is like and hard like we literally have a couple of landing in which you don't roll. I mean, we have more, right? But if you roll, if you fall over, see, because I think like in the game, like distances are really skewed, right? You got a very strange misconception of distances and sizes. Like every medium-sized drop in real life, you really feel the impact, right?
The
In
impact,
the
yeah,
game, when
it
you drop
doesn't,
five,
yeah.
yeah, when you drop 5 meters, say, why did I do that? It's just very small, right? You don't have that sense, right? So
Which is dangerous because because it's also because you won't remember the animations are all done based off real life, right? Which is the thing. It's
yeah,
like so people are like, why is he rolling? It's like, well, in real life he should. Like you know what I mean? But in the game, you're like, oh, just land and run away. It's like, well, if you actually think about it, he's dropping off the same height he just did a run up on. Like he should really roll if he doesn't want to break a leg. But in the game, you're like, oh, just land and go again. You know, so
yeah.
it's that
Just
balance.
keep
Like
running.
just keep running. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's a tricky balance in terms of keeping it real with the mocap, but also then pushing it enough to be like, yeah, in the game world it looks cooler. It's
Yeah.
difficult. It's not easy.
I mean, some of the falls that you take in some level, not even Don Tomato will take,
Yeah,
and you think, oh no, you should be able to walk off that. No, no, really, like you will break the leg
it's
every
5 meters.
freaking time.
No, like that's the thing. Like there's one like like it's less. I mean, if I jump in this level here, like here, right? Like I think so. Something like this, right? People
Something
will
like
say
that. If you don't
don't
roll, you
roll.
break your leg.
And it's
Like
like,
that.
well,
That
it's
is
like
3 meters
2 Joshes. It's
high.
like 1.5 Joshes. It's like
Yeah.
that's like a 3.5 meter drop, right? You're not just dropping off this and just being like, do run away.
Yeah.
Like it's
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
like it's literally above. You know, it's like like say Josh is 1.8. It's like two
Yeah, I
point
think it's
something meters.
2.5 meters for sure, right?
Yeah,
But the
and
thing
if you
is,
jump
right,
off
in
it,
the game it looks like absolutely nothing. You just
nothing.
say,
Yeah,
why do you do that? Yeah. It's not even a try. I can't-
true. Yeah. But it's also because in most games they just have like launch, and then you fly in the air for a bit, and then you land, and then it's like run. So that
And
like
I was calculating the real gravity and blah blah and do the stuff, right? Like how much you fall with a drop of 0.44 seconds. Not even half a second, you fall 10 meters. And if you fall 10 meters flat, you break you. Like, yeah, you are fucked for the rest of your life. Like, if you fall 10 meters, you're fucked.
It
And
is
a 0.44 fall in the game is basically nothing. You just
nothing. Yeah,
won't even say, "What's this thing?" It's just too short. Like,
it's
no,
just
like,
nothing. Yeah,
yeah. Yeah, it's I, this is why I wanted to give the jump and the vaults, especially at height, a lot more drama with the camera, because it's like you really need to feel it. You know, like that butterfly
yeah.
thing in your stomach when you're like, oh shit, it's like.
I think if we add some, we also what we never got around to is adding the haptics. I think we've got to really add them back.
Yeah, exactly. We can try with the haptic as well. Yeah, to give that sense of. But I think like just if we go if we go to I think yeah, if we have a really aggressive camera, which it could become very boring very often, right? But on big gaps, we need to have a we need to make it really feel that shit look like
Yeah,
it's really fucked up.
yeah, that's so true. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let me tackle this. All right. Let me tick off one extra time. Well, let's tackle vaults and jobs tonight then.
Yeah. And um so um so I'm gonna work on um yeah, I think we should leave the falling as they are, to be honest. I think maybe that is for 012. Just having the toggle for uh roll and not roll.
Yeah, I
I
think
think
it's
it will be for
yeah.
later. It's just
Well, because I think
to
that's useful because then we can iterate that quicker, right? It's rather than having to be like that can just be the thing we focus on. Um,
yeah,
so
yeah,
then we can have a quicker release as well, so people can keep trying. Because yeah, I think let's
yeah,
just like make more like snappier releases. I think let's be back on the where we were
yeah,
doing
for
before.
sure, for sure. Because
Yeah,
we
because
already fixed way too much, right?
way too much. Yeah, like we redid the whole car. I mean, but it's so much better now. Like I almost want to go back and play the old one and see how much worse it was. Like
Yeah.
it's yeah, it's infinitely better now. Um,
And I played the old one with my friend. Was that like last week? And to be honest, it felt pretty good.
that's the
And
crazy
this
thing.
one is a lot better. So
Yeah,
we're really, really closing down here.
you really are. Yeah, you really are. See, that's also I don't like a scale of 0. That is always just something that's just don't like it hitting the wall. You are that close. You should. Yeah, there's something out like that needs to sort out. Okay, that's my next. That's my next mission. All right,
So
let me.
what can we do to okay? So my main focus is still reduce the bang to the wall effect, right?
Mhm.
So maybe this afternoon I can have a look at introducing babes to see how they feel,
I think
and if
so.
we can
Yeah,
get good balance.
I think so. I think we need because I think one of the biggest things we need as well is we need to start giving them feedback on what they're doing wrong and why what they want to happen isn't always happening, right? Because it is because I think that's one of the one that's the key differentiator with it between a game like because now we're going past the point of like Assassin's Creed. It's not like this is gonna happen. I mean, we're past it now. It's like okay, now if you look at games like Skate and stuff, the key difference is that the object in which you're doing what your move is doing is your board, and that is just by your character. So whenever you input something, it never feels like you're not doing it, right? But so like if people always like, I always remember people say like, oh, like it's never a case of why am I not ollieing, but then they would often get a case of like, why am I not doing a front flip, or why am I not landing this grind or whatever. And it's something that one is just a bit more obvious in terms of like my board did land on the rail, right? Whereas,
Yeah.
but they always have something being done because the ollie is like an input that is applied to only your character, irrespective of the world around it. Whereas our one is the exact opposite. It's where, well, the input is applied to your character, but it's dependent on the world around it. So it's like
Yeah.
there's so many more factors in which you may not do something that, although you're inputting it, your context is so much more important in that sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tricky.
Well, I guess to some extent, they have a very similar problem. The skating, like,
Yeah,
well, you want to grind, and like, what happened when you just missed, or
just
it's
miss, and
enough
it pulls you to it,
intervention?
doesn't it? Yeah,
Yeah, it'd be interesting to maybe reach out to. I must know some people in the. I mean, it's like
yeah, it would be.
15 years since they since I worked there, but I don't know. Maybe maybe we can ask Christian, right?
Yeah, it's
I don't
true.
know.
Actually, yeah,
I don't know if it's what information can you give us about that specific logic, but I mean, he worked on Assassin's Creed, not on Skate, right?
yeah.
So yeah, actually, yeah,
But I guess it's that balance between like how much do we do for them, right? Because it's the same thing we were saying about with the balances and stuff. It's like, and with the climbs, it's like how much do we pull you in the right way to allow you what to do? Like, so say you're running up to a wall and you're trying to do it and you're too fast. Do we slow you down? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, and then allow you to pick an animation, or is it that we speed you up, vice versa? And then it's like, okay, well, how much are we helping you? Do you know what I mean? In that sense, um, that's a tricky balance to find as well,
yeah,
especially in something where it's like theoretically, as long as it looks like it can be done, it can be done in most cases. You know what I mean? Like, you're not really
yeah,
restricted to, yeah, I mean, like certain areas or environments. It's all, everything's pretty freeing. It's quite tricky to, yeah, yeah, it's tricky. We'll get there. I'm gonna grab some food because I'm quite hungry actually.
yeah.
I'm
Me
gonna
too.
keep the stream
Actually.
going because we're on 4 hours, so I may as well keep it going.
Yeah.
Are you grabbing
You
food
know what?
now?
I had, yeah. I'm gonna grab some food now. You know, I had a very cool like coffee break scene in which I played the loop our
Oh,
trailer,
the dev thing,
the one
yeah.
that we go
How
on the
did you go
store.
about doing that? Let me add that.
Do you have that? Do you have that file? I can send it over
I
to.
think, hold on,
Actually, it's on the Google Drive, right? That file? No.
I think Drew even sent it. Hold on, let me just
Yeah, I think Drew
just
sent it somewhere.
quit the
So I
Discord.
basically had a new scene, and I just played that
Yeah, that's what I'm
video.
gonna do now. One sec, let me
Yeah.
grab that.
Because I thought, well, instead of that coffee break thing, let's just show something cool, right?
Something
Because I
cool,
think
yeah.
like YouTube really promotes you if your images are changing. Like if it's like, yeah, if it's a static video, YouTube is just like, it just stops you giving you visibility. I think that is why I notice every time there is either we talk or the images are moving, we go a lot more views. Because like sometimes
Mm,
when I'm just programming, I we literally have two views. Uh, but if we have moving
true,
stuff,
actually,
I
yeah.
don't know, we always have more.
Actually, very true. Where is my studio mode? Here we go.
Or maybe that is just a coincidence. It's just completely random, but it just feels like it, to be honest.
Studio mode's cool. You can like have different. You can like work on different things.
Yeah, and yeah, so this afternoon I want really to have a look at those, like, those time in there, and I really want to have a look about why. I think the problem is when you are idle or in the idle like vicinity, velocity wise, it's a lot harder to climb up stuff. And I understand that we need to meet certain conditions, but
Yeah.
do we have, like, if there is a really slow climb up, right? The velocity filter, does it go back to a velocity of 0?
Um,
Yes, because it does a range, right? Yeah, I mean, I want to check that because I think like one of the main
ah.
problems is that you are idling against the
Ah.
wall.
And then the thing comes closer, so the trace doesn't even hit the wall.
Yeah,
That might be, you know.
but then like after a little bit of like small tweakings, it just gets activated and then it does it. So that's so annoying. It's like it should be like okay, just you.
Straight
Yeah,
away,
it's just
yeah.
if he can do it once, he must do it immediately, not
Immediately, yeah.
waiting
It's true.
3 seconds.
Oh, what a cool transition.
Team STORROR is a group of friends.
Ooh. That's sick. Okay, cool. I've got the dev team clip. Let me make sure if I transition. Oh, can you see the stream? Wait, I'm going to show you the transition.
Yeah, I'm looking at the stream now. Yeah,
Okay, what's that? I'll show you the. I want to see if I can hear it.
he must do it immediately. Hello, Stylus. Thank you.
Okay, ready for this beautiful transition. All right, guys, I'm gonna go grab. I'll actually go lunch while I do this. I'm gonna go grab lunch. We're gonna get some food. Then we'll be back in a bit, and then we shall continue. Let me actually probably should have some text be like just grabbing food or something.
Yeah. I had some really dodgy coffee break test, but to be honest, I think like just play the video. I don't know what your transition is, but just playing the video is cool.
I think as well. I might just add. Where's the? Let me just copy this. Paste it.
If you put the hashtag before the number, like devstream hashtag 111, it always looks like there is a link there, and I think there is a
Yeah,
link there. It's complete BS, but I
literally.
think it looks better. It looks like, oh, it's a blue thing there. It should be
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion.
Okay, we can keep the. Be right back. Coffee break.
I saw a guy that he did a very clever thing. He had a 2D scene just to see, just an image with a sofa, a table, blah blah, and then he had a big telly, and he was playing the video in the big telly, and like that lo-fi vibe
I
of.
see. Yeah,
Uh,
we could
rather
do that.
than
I
a
mean, I
full.
could actually do that now. Hold up. Let
Give
me
an
see.
idea.
Um.
Like, David, gonna grab some food as well, but I'll be
Yeah.
back, and yeah, I'll do those tests there and really see if we can get more responsiveness. Right, gonna catch you in a bit.
Sweet. Yeah, I'm gonna jump in some food as well. Awesome stream. We'll be back in a bit, about 20, 30 minutes. I'll catch you in a bit. Transition. Boop.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
Places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel,
running away from monkeys in India.
We've jumped over Michael Bay.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
Constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security.
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology,
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it.
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
Places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel,
running away from monkeys in India.
We've jumped over Michael Bay.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security.
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology,
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it.
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
Places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel,
running away from monkeys in India.
We've jumped over Michael Bay.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
training, doing new challenges,
evading security,
time trials,
massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology.
taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
Completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it!
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
Places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel,
running away from monkeys in India.
We've jumped over Michael Bay.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security,
time trials,
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology.
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
Completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it!
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel,
running away from monkeys in India.
We've jumped over Michael Bay.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security,
time trials,
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology.
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
Completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it!
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
Places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel.
running away from monkeys in India.
We've jumped over Michael Bay.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
Constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security.
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology,
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it.
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
Places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel.
running away from monkeys in India.
We've jumped over Michael Bay.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
Constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security.
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology,
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it.
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
Places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
diving off bridges in Basel,
running away from monkeys in India.
We've jumped over Michael Bay.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security,
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to the level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology,
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it.
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel.
running away from monkeys in India.
We've jumped over Michael Bay.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
Constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security,
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to the level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology,
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it.
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel.
running away from monkeys in India.
We've jumped over Michael Bay.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
Constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
training, doing new challenges,
evading security,
time trials,
massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology.
taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
Completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it!
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
Places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel,
running away from monkeys in India.
We've jumped over Michael Bay.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security,
time trials,
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology.
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
Completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it!
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel.
running away from monkeys in India.
We've jumped over Michael Bay.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
Constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security,
time trials,
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology.
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
Completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it!
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
Places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel,
running away from monkeys in India.
We've jumped over Michael Bay.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security,
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology,
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it.
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel,
running away from monkeys in India.
We've jumped over Michael Bay.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security,
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology,
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it.
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
places we never would have gone without the team.
doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
diving off bridges in Basel,
running away from monkeys in India.
We've jumped over Michael Bay.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security,
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology,
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it.
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel.
running away from monkeys in India.
We've jumped over Michael Bay.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
Constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security,
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology,
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it.
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel.
running away from monkeys in India.
We've jumped over Michael Bay.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
Constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security,
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology,
taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
Completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it.
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
Places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel.
running away from monkeys in India.
We've jumped over Michael Bay.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
Constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security.
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology,
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it.
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
Places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel.
running away from monkeys in India.
We've jumped over Michael Bay.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
Constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security.
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology,
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it.
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
Places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel.
running away from monkeys in India.
We've jumped over Michael Bay.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
Constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security.
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology,
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it.
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
Places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel.
running away from monkeys in India.
We've jumped over Michael Bay.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
Constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security.
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology,
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it.
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Mega epic cool transition.
Hey, baby.
Buongiorno.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so tired.
Yeah.
This is what I get. No,
Game dev lifestyle.
name dev life.
Game style.
Chose the life. The life did not choose me. Video mode so I can see it. Oof. Okay, let's Keep it going. All right, it's okay then. You know, too shy. Dada, do you want to share your screen? I'm gonna put it on the stream. I'm gonna. I need a nap. I'm gonna take a 20-minute break, grab a coffee and whatnot, chill a bit longer, and then come back. I feel shattered.
Yeah, it's mainly coding, so if you're gonna put it full screen,
Yeah,
it's
I was thinking
better.
full screen. Yeah. Bingo, bingo, gala bingo. All right, let's go to you and you. Full screen now. Cool, awesome. I'll see you in like 20 minutes.
Yep. Oh, that's weird. What's going on there? Oh, let's get. Let's fix that. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay. Rolling then. Oh, I need to fix that one. Okay, yeah, I mean, David's got that fixed there, so I don't have to worry about that. Yeah, that. Hmm. That's okay. Is it ever going into idle? Rolling there. Mm-hmm. Awful. You know what? You know what? It's just off. I don't like it. What's wrong with them? What they decided to do? Doesn't make sense. What? No, I need to check on the chat if we have some questions. Oh, we have some questions. I don't. Yeah. So there was a message from a long ago. Does the breaks breaks? The crop simulation is quite tricky to get a runtime, and if you want to bake it like some people do, it's a bit demanding in terms of memory budget, and I don't think it will run that much faster because everything will become super heavy animation wise. So very tricky one. Very tricky one. But I think it looks good, yeah, as you said, yeah. It looks quite nice. So that is something that it gives the character a little bit more aliveness. I think David like brought the clock simulation down quite a lot. It did like it turned it down quite a lot, but it still looks okay. Now we simulate only the hoodies part. It's still quite convincing. So I think eventually we will scale it back. Well, scale it up again, back up again, and it will look probably a lot better. Yeah. Yeah, that's weird. That is definitely weird. I guess you just probably get the balance right. Something extremely sus about it. No, we couldn't use Huge Ripper because I think it doesn't work around. I think the reason was that it doesn't work around time. It only works if you want to bake an animation, like making a movie or something like that. But around time, I don't think it works. I think it's too heavy for around time. But crop scene has always been a very cool research topic for me. Some of the things that you see with Huge Ripper are very good, but yeah, it's not for runtime, unfortunately. That will not because why the capsule is so small? That's quite weird. Capsule that is small. Highly sus. Right. Does it get cut off? Like, what is the reason for that? If we don't set the capsule radius at all, I know it's gonna be wrong, but be with me. Do that. Yeah. That's a lot better for me. I'm gonna sick. I'm gonna sick. Okay, I mean, if it counts from a jump, then it's definitely don't want to do it, but What is this then? I'm confused. What is? What says the capsule there? Hmm? Oh, is the? Oh, right. It's the funny one, right? Right. So yeah. So the I like that here it doesn't do a stupid thing. And here is correct that it does. So here, like um uh, okay, I think I can get I need to do one for balance and climb and then that will be all right. Yeah, I totally agree with that, Toms. It's very like there are a lot of small parts that we do that like added together they make like the whole visual of the animation, I don't know, like believable and also fresh, because usually you get some sort of like pre-baked animation from Maxima, whatever. Like you just have all of the standard. You got the sword fight, you got the thing, you got the pistol, and then they all look the same. There's not really, you know, you see one game and then basically you see all the rest. They're all they feel the same. So what we're trying to do here is just complete break the dynamics, and there are lots of small things that we do in order to make the thing seem like yeah, a little bit more human and real. And I think for the most part, we're doing a good job of it. So I'm quite pleased with that, to be honest. Feels a lot better, to be honest. That feels a lot better. Right, let's try to do a normal jump off. Oh, finally. Oh, yeah, that's correct. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's actually correct. It shouldn't do the roll there, but apart from that, I think that behaves a lot better. Yeah. So, yeah, I wonder like, yeah, we need that because Don't remove collision for that. Oops. Oh. Oh, there you go. Oh yes, I need to fix that bug. Oh, yeah, that's annoying, but okay, so I need to find the case where it does the bail. The bail? Should have been nervous about the bails, to be honest, guys. Nervous. Try. Sure that. Yeah, we're using Marvel's Design as well. All these clothes were made in Marvel's Designer, and it's very good actually. But yeah, I think it would be better if they had like a team, like a branch of that company that specializes for games. Because most of the people I know in the game industry, they use Marvel's Designer, but the pipeline is a bit, yeah, it's not ideal. I think what would really like to see is just like, okay, you got the Marvel Designer, just a live update in Unreal or Unity, whatever it is, and or your custom engine if you got an API, whatever. That always makes things like 1,000 times, easier and not easier but better. And every time you have to go and build your own thing, is always this Frankenstein solution. I really don't like it. So it's a very good tool, but supporting file formats and interchange files to finally get something that runs into a real. It's just a pain. I don't even remember how we did it at the end. It's just like 6-7 months ago, and just like you lose track of these things. If it was like proper pipeline API, it would be much better. And I think they are missing quite. I think they're missing a trick there, really. I may actually send them an email and say, look, we're gonna do this API with us. Just do the live update in Orion. They probably already had contacts with do it, but for whatever reason they didn't do it. Right, so this performs better. Can we go like, can we fall off something like normal? That's okay. Like, yeah, that's just far enough there. A bit more though. Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. Why does it detect as a ledge? This is got a ledge here. Is it gonna fall through the ground? Why does it detect the ledge? What the F is that? I don't understand that jump. I may have to kill it. It just makes no sense to me. Why did it jump so little? That's weird. It's missed a little bit, but got away with that. Ah, that was cool actually. That not so cool, but yeah. So, yeah, maybe we can have a. I think the same make it slower. Faster than me. Yeah, it's a bit. Fast. Well, it's pretty good. Right. Okay, David got that one. Yeah. Push. Right, next thing to fix is yeah, oh, it's actually pretty well. What was the next things to fix? Yeah, it's pretty good to be honest. Uh, this one. I mean, this one is good. I just right that one. That one is pretty weird, right? Why does it do the roll? Highly sus. Really? Jumping up stuff then. I mean, that doesn't even make sense. Is it the case that when it's too small, it does the roll because it doesn't cover the case? I think that might be it. That might be it. Ah, no, I mean, we increased the coverage massively, so. Oh, that's interesting. Well, that looks spot on, actually. Yeah, that angle there is really pissing me off. Should be able to get it. Maybe I can reduce the angles. Let's check, right? The angle thing there. Where am I going? Let's go there. In advanced locomotion. Like, what is angle of entry filter? Oh, sorry, chat. I didn't see the messages. Sorry, I'm gonna go. I know you hear this question a lot. As the current state of the game. So this is Grandpa. So this is the games that we are almost ready to start pre-production. Well, sorry, to start production. And so we are at the end of pre-production. We're finally ready to start production because pretty much every single core mechanism in the game is solid now. It's really good. So we are. You can play the demo now if you're a backer of the game, and it's very solid now. It's just very. It's in a very good state. So very shortly we will be able to start full production. This is like a Grandpa Bottle. I don't know what Grandpa Bottle game is. No, it's not GTA type. It's more like, so basically it's a sport adventure game. It's based on like pure parkour. It's just like everything is parkour, and yeah, you can check. The name of the game is also the name of the team that is basically the most famous parkour team in the world. They're called STORROR, and you can check their channel. It's really amazing. So we're making a game with them, and yeah, that's the reason why the game is called STORROR Parkour Pro. Well, thank you, Tom. So if you look at the video game description, in the video description here below is the first link, is the storro.com/video game. So if you're already a backer, you can download the play. If you're not a backer, basically to buy the whole game, not just the demo. To buy the whole game now when it gets released is, depending where you are in the world, is 20 British pounds. I don't know how much is it in your currency. Oh, thank you. Kissinger. Yeah. Thank you, guys. Yeah. appreciate your support. All right. So the demo that we released like last week is basically the same thing that you saw here, like just this type of things, and we're gonna release a new one possibly at the end of this week with a much more improved experience. So the the plan is to release so we have version 0.10 of the demo. So plan is to we're gonna release another 90 until we converge to the final product. So it's gonna be like iterative process, and we are also streaming basically every day. We're streaming the whole game development of the game, so you can check that if you're slacking or not. All right. So I think David should be back pretty soon. I'll leave you guys with. I'll leave you guys with. Yeah, let me get it. With yeah, not in control of the stream right now because David is in control of the stream. And I'll yeah, let me play a video while I'm away. I got it. Let me get it here. I think I can play this video actually. So why not? What is this video? V1? Yeah, let's play this one. Oh, we need to make a loop. How do I make a loop? Loop. Can I loop? Maybe not. So I don't know what to do on this. Let's see, like if I um uh, well, Film TV, can I do looping? Repeat, okay. Okay, take a break. David will be back on, and it will be yeah, we carry on later on.
become immersed to the level at which you actually feel like you're. We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation. All new levels. Completely fluid that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life. People always say, I really want to do this, but I would love to be able to try parkour. There'll be a process. Learning skills. Tutorials, sharing techniques. Similar. Having parkour game is going to completely change. The Christians that grew up in England that basically share for parkour and adventure. That was first, right? Be able to allow them not crazy projects. Places we never would have gone. Diving off bridges in bars. That was, I think, way too fun. Always thinking bigger, trying to be creative, constantly looking for another adventure. It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set aside into the game. The first parkour game solely about parkour. Free roaming, multiplayer options, side. Really made crazy racing. Open world exploration game where there'll be missions, training, doing new challenges, saving security, time trials, massive roof cap, slides smoothly, huge wall run, become immersed to the level at which you actually feel like you're part of this sport. We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation. All new levels. Completely fluid that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life. People always say, I really want to go do this, but I would love to be able to try parkour. There'll be a process. Learning skills and abilities that you need. Through the tutorials, sharing techniques. And that's, similar to Tony Hawk. Having parkour is going to completely change. The group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share for parkour and adventure. Happens, massively diverse, great skills, allows us a lot of crazy projects, places we never would have gone to see. Diving off bridges in bars. That was, I think, one of these. Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative, constantly looking for another adventure. It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set aside into the game. STORROR PARKOUR PRO is the first parkour game solely about parkour. Free roaming, multiplayer side. Really made crazy racing. An open world exploration game where there'll be missions, training, doing new challenges, saving security, time trials, massive roof, slides smoothly, huge wall run, become immersed to the level at which you actually feel like you're part of the sport. We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation. All new levels. Completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life. People always say, I really want to go do this, but I would love to be able to try parkour. There'll be a process. Learning skills. Tutorials, sharing techniques. Similar. Having parkour game is going to completely change
that grew up in England that basically share a for parkour and adventure.
We have a massive, diverse, great skill that allows us to take a lot of crazy projects, places we never would have gone without the team.
They diving off bridges in bars,
There's a big way to fund you.
always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative, constantly looking for another adventure. It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set aside into the game.
The first parkour game solely about parkour.
Free roaming, hobby. The two mates have crazy.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions, training, doing new challenges, saving security, time trials,
Massive route slides, huge wall run, become immersed to the level at which you actually feel like you're part of sport. We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation,
all new levels.
completely fluid, that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to go and do this, but I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process. Learning the skills,
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques. Urban game,
that sit out similar only safe. Having a parkour game made is going to completely change.
and that grew up in South England that basically share it for parkour and adventure.
Happen, but great. It allows us a lot of crazy projects, places we never would have got to see.
They diving off bridges in bars,
There's a running away from monkeys.
always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative, constantly looking for another adventure. It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set aside into the game.
STORROR PARKOUR PRO is the first parkour game solely about parkour.
Connecting your mates as well, free roaming, hobby. The two mates have crazy.
Open world exploration game where there'll be missions, training, doing new challenges, saving security, time trials,
Massive. The level at which you actually feel like you're part of sport. We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation,
all new levels.
completely fluid, that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to go and do this, but I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process. Learning skills,
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques. Game,
similar. Only having a parkour game is going to completely change.
STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take a lot of crazy projects, places we never would have gone without the team. They
Diving off bridges in bars,
there's a big way from monkeys.
always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative, constantly looking for another adventure. It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set aside into the game.
PARKOUR PRO is the first parkour game solely about parkour.
Free roaming, hobby feral, starting the two mates, crazy.
open world exploration game where there'll be missions, training, doing new challenges, saving security, time trials, massive slides. Come immerse the level at which you actually feel like you're part of this sport. We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation. All new levels, completely fluid, that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life. People always say, I really want to go do this, well, I would love to be able to try parkour. There'll be a process. Learning the skills, tutorials, sharing techniques. Game and that's this get out similar. Only having a parkour game major is going to completely change. The group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure. We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take a lot of crazy projects, places we never would have got with the team. Diving off bridges in Basel, deserts, running away from monkeys. Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative, constantly looking for another adventure. It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set aside into the game. Let's be like for Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour. It's called your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer, like they have crazy racing. An open world exploration game where there'll be missions, training, doing new challenges, saving security, time trials, massive route cap, slides briefly, huge wall run. Become immersed to the level at which you actually feel like you're part of this sport. We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation. Whole new levels, completely fluid, that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life. People always say, I really want to go do this, well, I would love to be able to try parkour. There'll be a process. Learning the skills and abilities you need through the tutorials, sharing techniques. Similar. Having a parkour game is going to completely change. Or is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure. We happen to be first, right? It allows us to take a lot of crazy projects, places we never would have got with the team. Diving off bridges in Basel, deserts, running away from monkeys. Way thinking bigger, trying to be more creative, constantly looking for another adventure. It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set aside into the game. Let's be Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour. It's called amazing. Free roaming, multiplayer, like your mates have crazy race. Open world exploration game where there'll be missions, training, doing new challenges, saving security, time trials, massive slides briefly, huge wall run. Become immersed to the level at which you actually feel like you're part of this sport. We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation. Whole new levels, completely fluid, that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life. People always say, I really want to go do this, well, I would love to be able to try parkour. There'll be a process. Learning skills, tutorials, sharing techniques. And this get out similar to Tony Hawk. Having a parkour game is going to completely change.
We're a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happened at first, right? Yeah, now not crazy project. Places we never would have got.
Diving off bridges in bars,
Running around the desert, running away from monkeys.
always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative, constantly looking for another adventure. It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set aside into the game.
STORROR PARKOUR PRO is the first parkour game solely about parkour. Free roaming, multiplayer, like, mate, crazy racing.
Open world exploration game, whether it be missions, training, doing new challenges,
Saving security,
time trials,
massive, like, become immersed the level at which you actually feel like you're part of this sport. We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation,
taking motion capture to whole new levels.
completely fluid, that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour. Like,
Way to say, I really want to do this, but I'm not be able to track parkour.
there'll be improved learning skills,
Real sharing techniques.
and that's this, similar. Having parkour game is going to completely change.
Or the group of friends that grew up in England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
Happens diverse, right? Skills that allows us to take a lot of crazy projects, places we never would have gone.
Diving off bridges in bars,
Desert, running away from monkeys.
always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative, constantly looking for another adventure. It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set aside into the game.
STORROR PARKOUR PRO is the first parkour game solely about parkour. So, amazing. Well, free roaming, multiplayer, like, mate, some crazy racing.
An open world exploration game, whether it be missions, training, doing new challenges,
Saving security,
time trials,
massive roof cap, slides through. Become immersed the level at which you actually feel like you're part of. We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation,
the motion capture, whole new levels.
completely fluid, that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to do this, but I'm not to be able to track parkour.
There'll be a process. Learning the skills, abilities,
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
All right, and we're back. Quite big range there. Yeah, that's quite bit tricky to be honest. It's really. No, that's just. Yeah, that one. Is this angle of entry or is it something else? Maybe something else. Can be the angle of entry, sure. Alright. Alright. It is an angle of entry. Ah, so annoying. Yes. It's just yes. This is so late. Whoa, what happened there? That was weird. Bullshit. That's all I know. Oh, I need to get that fixed one day. Okay, I think that may be the fix. Angle of entry, don't use it. It doesn't really look like that's the correct case, yeah. That's just enough. The No, a volte. Volevo solo vedere. What? Oh. 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 What? The hell is going on? Zero 43. What's going on? Oh, oh. Okay, that's better. Yes. That's very sus. So that's good. Yeah, that's wrong. Yeah, yeah. That is very wrong. I think like pasta. I want to do faster. Nice. Not going. Okay. We're gonna bang into it. Okay. Too much, man. Ah, yeah, that takes into account the old one. Oh, okay. So, good. Very too much, I guess. Yeah, I think it's too much. Mm. I think like let's try the opposite approach. Okay, but generally, wait, okay. Yeah, doesn't work. Huh? Oh, this the view distance. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, no, it's just terrible. I mean, it's good for that. Yeah, falling is not. No, falling is not good. Yeah. Probably shouldn't do that. But then nothing. I think there is something in the step up. I think they're good. Go through the thing. But all right. Yeah.
Oh. Hello.
Oh, David. Hello.
What's up?
Hello, hello.
I'm live again. I'm alive once more.
Can you hear me on Discord?
Yeah. I can hear you. You can hear me, yeah.
Nietzsche.
Nice.
And
Alright.
another couple of cool fixes and improvements, but I'm not gonna tell you guys what they are. I mean, you can watch the stream, but I don't know if
Yeah,
you're bothered
7
to
hours
do
to
it.
sift through. There's too much.
But yeah, let me know if you feel. I haven't checked them in, but let me know if you feel the
He just goes
experience
like,
is better.
no, it all feels the same.
Yeah, no. You know, like, well, we improved the responsiveness,
Oh
but
my
it's not
god, the game's
the same.
amazing
Yeah,
now.
yeah, it's a bit worse actually.
Oh, Dad, I can't control
It's a
anything.
bit shit. Yeah, that was very, very low blow for me. Okay, his responsiveness is so amazing now. Oh, really? I thought it was a bit shit now. It was much better before. What? No, but
What
it
have you
was
done? Bring it
like
back. It just like undoes every check, and you're like, no, it's not good. We just end up back at 0.04. You're like, this
yeah,
is more like it.
you know, let's ship 004. I mean, why are we even like debating about it? I think you know what? 004 with a little bit of gameplay. It could have been really a small niche game, right? By
Yeah, like an
itself.
ultra hard, like ragdoll every time kind of game. And it's like, if you eventually pulled off a move, it'd be like, honestly. It's so weird because I remember I just saw a video on Twitter of you know, the Boston Dynamics robot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was doing some things like just doing a bit more like movement stuff, and it put the plank on top of this thing, jumped up the boxes, climbed onto the plank, did everything, and everyone's like,
Oh, the parkour video, right?
no, so they released a
Uh-uh.
new one. It's just there's a guy is up on a scaffold and he's like, I forgot my tools, and he taps the thing, and then the robot's like downstairs, and it goes, grabs a plank, puts the plank on the thing, turns around, hops up the box, hops up, and everyone's like, robots are taking over. I was like, it literally took this robot 4 minutes to get up like one flight of stairs. Like, first of all, like, I was like, chill out, like, you know what I mean? Do you mean? I was like, Toby could literally climb that up in 0.5 seconds. Like, relax. I was like, we're not there yet, mate. Like, do you know what I mean? It took him 20 years to get it to take 5 minutes to climb up. It doesn't take away from how impressive it is. But I like, people, it just makes me laugh because people are just like, it's gonna steal all the jobs. I'm like, what job? Like, it's just getting the guy's tools. Like, if that's someone's job, then it probably should steal it. Like, do you know what I mean? Oh man, honestly. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. People's perception of AI, and they think it's some.
I think like people misunderstand like how hard is to go for some prototype concept to production ready, robust,
Yeah.
like robust, like everyday use, heavy detail. Like it takes literally decades. It's not like, oh yeah, the robot like passed the spanner to the guy. Oh, every every I don't know, like furniture guy is screwed. Like,
It's
no.
gone. It's like, no, it just doesn't work like that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, it's and the thing is, I also think people just don't really like. I think they have a weird, and I think it doesn't help as well when people throw out around like AI buzzwords, right? In different industries and stuff, like using AI and AI and then AI, and it's like,
Yeah, AI
all right,
is still a big fad, I think.
that's what I mean. Like
At the
somebody
moment.
like it has the potential. Don't get me wrong, but it's like I think what it is no one ever sees the pre-processing part, and then they're all like, just use AI. It's like, like, I mean, it's great for image, like, you know, stuff that you're trying to do, but someone's like, oh, here, just, you know, just make an AI that's gonna do all the movements, and you're like, who's gonna tag all the movements? And like, how long
Yeah,
has Ubisoft been
AI
working on
was
it just to make it move, given data? Like, it's just, I don't know. I remember I did a project like sixth form or something. It was on artificial. Thing is, it was on pattern recognition and AI, right? And I was specifically focused on like picking up patterns and like detecting, like, which is what the use case of AI is now, right? Like, you pass it, you see data, and it finds patterns for you, and like with like different unsupervised learning methods, all that kind of stuff, and then you figure out it's like detection, image detection, pattern recognition, that kind of thing. So very like basic use of AI, and then at the end, you after doing the whole talk on like pattern recognition and trying to beat like everyone, like, look, like AI isn't about robots and taking over the world. It's about it's like making redundant tasks like automated, right? Or like replicated tasks. At the end, the first question I was asked, so will AI take over the world? I'm like, oh my god. I was like, none of you listened. None. And I got, I kept getting asked, and I got a bit, and I got flustered and annoyed, because I was like, I just said, it's like, because the thing is, it's being recorded, right? And I was getting annoyed because I'm like, none of you are asking any like scientifically like relevant questions. Like, this has nothing to do with no one asked questions about, the data it uses, the bias in data, all this stuff. Everyone's asking about like, what about taking people's jobs and the ethic? I'm like, oh my god. At the end, I said no more questions. I was like, no more questions. I'm done. I've had enough.
Have you heard the story of the bowling alleys in the 50s? It's a great story about some sort of like AI precursor. I don't know if you know that story.
No, I don't know. What's it about?
Like there was like, apparently in the US there were also people working in bowling alleys. Like it was like sort of like the main activities. Everything was booming. So yeah, bowling alleys, they were like super popular. And in the 50s there were like people behind the pin, like when you like throw, you know, the bowling ball, like there was somebody that was actually manually putting every pin back on him, right? And
I love that so much. That's so American. Like,
yeah, and then this company created this automated bowling thing, right? There was just, it was this, you know, like this army thing that just put the pin back, right?
yeah.
And everybody freaked out because they thought that instantaneously,
Whoa! What
like,
the hell?
yeah, everyone like replacing this bowling pin, they would just lost their job, right? But you know, it took about 20 years for this really stupid robot to be like robust enough, right, to be able to be like sold and used like properly, right? So it's like, if you cannot find another job, which is shit anyway, in 20 years, then maybe you should consider, I don't know, like, your life choices are a little bit limited,
Yeah,
really. Like,
I also just feel, like 100%. It's also the same case of like, look, this is nothing against the choice of job, but like, if it is something that a robot can do in like 5 seconds, right? Maybe for the betterment of society, we should put these people to do more creative things, or things that robots can't do. Like, because you actually find out, like, you realize that, like, if your job can be done like automated like that, right? Then what is it exactly that you're doing, and could you be doing something more with your own, like, are you better than that job, right? Or have you just settled in that position and been like, oh yeah, well, yeah, you know, I don't need to do anything. Robot, go away. You know what I mean? You mean, like, I don't know. Yeah, it's like that job there. I bet there'll be people complaining. It's like, we bowling pin guys need to have a. I was like, what? Like,
Yeah.
like the human race is so much better than this. Like, you guys are
Yeah.
so much more talented than what you guys are giving yourself credit for, right? Like, amongst you,
Imagine
there
how
are people
many
that could be.
balls did you hit in your face
That's
every
what,
time?
do you know what I'm
So, like,
thinking? I was like, at what point did you think, you know what, I'm happy doing this? I was like, oh, but I'm also just like, amongst you, there are people who have the potential to be doctors and scientists and artists and writers and like all amongst you and teachers. Like, you may not think it, but that is the case. But the fact that it's society to be like, hey, it's okay to just do that, it makes you feel that I can just walk in and be like, cool, whatever. And then the fact that you're complaining, it's just like, why not try and find something? I mean, like if all of a sudden AI was making video games that were just 10 times better, I'd be like, fair enough. Like let me just find something else. You know what I mean? Like, what else do I enjoy making? Like, you know what I mean? Like, let me try and learn a new skill, find a new avenue. Like it's fair. Like if everything I was doing was just automated, like it'd be completely useless. Yeah, I don't know.
yeah, it's like it is the time scale of things that people seems to not realize. Like 20 years to find another job. I mean, it's impossible. Like even being in the same job for 20 years is like very, very rare, right? Usually
Yeah.
people change job every two,
Very
3
rare,
years,
yeah.
you know, like 20 years, and then like because you're afraid that some machine will, and you can only do that in your life. I don't know, just okay. Maybe it's not 20, but you know, sometimes it's a lot longer. I mean, like if you think about a robot thing, like the first Sony robot, Aibo or something like that was called. What's it called? Aibo, something like they done in 1995. Like it's 30 years, and I've never seen anyone losing their job because Aibo took this job. Like,
The thing is, what people don't
it's like,
realize is that it creates jobs. Like that's the thing. It actually creates
yeah,
more
okay,
jobs than it
so,
often loses. Because all of a sudden, like people say, "Oh, it's gonna take." Well, no, because the systems free up things, and now it expands what your actual thing does, and then all of a sudden, these jobs will be created. It just means that
yeah,
you just have to be more. The jobs that it creates just require more skill and creativity, rather than just being able to do the repetitive stuff, right? It just means that the people that you hire just have to be more creative or skilled, which is, in terms of like evolution, makes sense. It's
yeah.
like as a company grows or whatever, the roles it grows will grow with it. But if you don't want to grow with it, then that's a you problem. Like not a. It's like no company. You must be inefficient in your processes in order to be fair to me. It's like what? Like, there's no way. There's just no way. I don't
Well,
know.
especially if you have a very good welfare system, which in the UK, to be honest, is pretty good, right?
It is pretty
So,
good,
I mean, you can complain all you want, but I mean, I lived in worse places, right?
yeah. I left the country
I
to get
won't
to
name
here.
them.
I literally left Nigeria
You
to
can
come here.
guess.
So remember, like, it's always like the UK sucks. I was like, you know what? There's worse places. There is worse places. Like, yeah, I've always said that. Like,
A lot, like pretty much everywhere else in the world, apart from very selected countries.
very
there
select few
was, like,
countries, and then even those select, you're like,
yeah.
tax
I mean,
tax is
I don't
tax is
know,
pretty
like
high.
in Sweden, yeah, it's not blah blah blah. But if you try living in Sweden, like it's horrible. I mean, it's like, yeah, you may have a good welfare, but the rest is shit. So I don't know. Like, I'm sorry for all the Swedish people, but
Yeah, guys, we love you guys. We really love you guys secretly.
no, I mean, I see, like there are like countries that on paper that are like amazing, right? But it's every place has its problems. So yeah, in fact, it's not that England is better or worse. Like it's just it's got its own equilibrium, which I personally like it. So some other people may not like it, but
Yeah. Mm-mm-mm. We'll be singing, my lord, kumbaya.
It's the low roll is killing me. Why is it taking this low roll?
Not that it's any weird or unpopular. Jump and land. Do a different climb up. Nice. That one looks pretty good. It's so interesting. Is that it's actually is. I'm finding for some run-ups, it's really weighting the surface width quite well. Like in this one, every time I climb onto it, I stick. Would only do run-ups that stick, which is quite nice. Doom. Bam bam. Bam 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 bam. Boom, 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 boom. There's no way you did not climb up nothing. Nice. This
Nice,
looks much better. This looks much better.
Yeah, I think maybe that's a bit too much, but
Drop off. Let's try a different one.
one thing that I tried and it didn't work, but I think it should. It's as soon as I finish sneezing. Can you have a look about this? I know that is always our back and forth topic, but oh my god. For this small step up, right? Can we disable the collision between takeoff and landing?
Yeah.
Actually, before that doesn't fix. Like for the step up, can we do disable collision from blending to landing?
Yeah. Let me have a look at it now. I was funny enough. This was one of the things I was gonna have a little play around with in a second.
You know, like if you look at my stream, there is this, you know, that stupid plants there. Like it's just really pissed me off the fact that like you move around those plants in a capsule-based movement. Like it's not fluid because
It's not fluid. Yeah.
you can clearly see that the capsule is moving your character. And just and everything else is like pretty good, to be honest. I mean, I'm having a great time playing this.
Yeah,
it's
crazy because it is a lot more fun. It's quite fun to play now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me have a little play around. I like this rig setup a little bit more, a little bit less constrained, which is nicer. It's actually doing better things, it seems, which is interesting. But always good to see. Always very good to see. Now, Human Toolkit. It's so nice tweaking IK for the actual 1%, and I don't have to spend 6 hours. And every time I make one change, the behavior completely destroys itself.
Yeah.
Is the devil's work.
Okay, I think I'm gonna turn it down a little bit, that one. So you won't even notice more. Yeah, okay, just a little bit. Just turn it down a little bit. Up, down. That's good. That's a good change. What did you change here? Oh yeah. One change that I want to bring across is the angle of entry, right? I changed it to 0075. I mean, it could be like any number around it, but with the way we do now our two-way blending, it's just like it's a lot better. It's like you can through the traverse the level at pretty much any sensible because we cannot force the user to always go pretty much
Straight, yeah.
straight head
Yeah.
down to the level, right? So but now with our two warping thing and the little bit the minimal IK, it's just like, I mean,
Well, if you look at my
a
screen
lot
now,
better.
even when I come in at an angle, the IK is so much better now. Like it's just that there. I don't know if you'll see in a second. Was just flawless. Like even those ones, right? And they're a bit, questionable. They're really tight angles, and it's just pretty good.
Yeah,
Like,
no, exactly. Yeah. This is what I'm saying. Unless it's a straight 90-degree angle, which is off. Yeah, I mean, I'll show you the changes that I made on that one.
Okay, cool. This is looking good. This is looking très bien.
Here in the filter anim, I just said but basically instead of 07 is 0075. If you just change that number, it's like super good. Because that is really helping. You know what I hated when you run across a diagonal wall and your movement is the capsule movement that let you run almost like strangely parallel oblique to the wall. Like so with that one, it's just like, oh yeah, I want to go off this wall and go. Actually, and if you look here, like I think specifically in this scenario, it works very well. I think if I go down here and
I love how easy you transition between it.
yeah. So if I go here and I go over this wall, right? It's like the first thing that I want to do here is to jump off, but with the current angle, you cannot do it. Right?
Around, yeah.
But now it's just so easy. You just go and go off.
Yeah.
It's just like it feels so good. It
feels so good.
It
It looks
really,
really good too.
feels like. And also you can do jumps, right? Like jumps up in there. It's actually, I'll show you now. If it does jump, I need to tell me why. And okay, see, but even that one, right? That's perfect. That we never have worked before, but that is spot on.
It literally is. Yeah.
So I mean, I just like going around now. It just feels like wow. I just like see. Look at that. It's so good.
That's so good. Yeah.
You have
and you're literally
such an incredible flow.
It's almost like we have a game on our hands.
I mean, these movements here are a lot better than most of the,
That's the thing, right? Like the actual just traversal is really good, and it's not like it's actually
look at that. That's so good, right? That oblique thing is just like now. If you just have it like that, if you just change that number, it just changes pretty much everything.
Yeah, I'm gonna change that. I'm gonna quickly. I want to see if I can fix this.
Because something like this is like wow, and then it goes away. Yeah, it's good. I've also tweaked okay, these are all my secret changes, but which I'm not gonna tell you what the secret changes are. But one thing that I will tell you
is just looks at the GitHub. It's like
GitHub, yeah. One thing that I tell you is that when it does the roll, unfortunately, it does it very often. It doesn't clip into the wall so often. So I really like that. It's not like you see there, it did the roll, but like it didn't. It wasn't like 2 centimeters from the wall, right? It just you can clearly see like Josh doing this. Yeah, there are a few key changes there. I think I I think it worked. Maybe it's slowing down a little bit, but I need to make it not slowing down. I need to make it a little bit less aggressive. But I don't know, just like it's such a good experience just going around, and I don't know, like if we nail that stick non-stick, because here all I want to do is to go as fast as I can in and out things, and it feels very good.
Yeah.
It's just like it just feels good. Oh yeah, that I need to get your changes there because it's yeah. So I'm gonna check this stuff in, and then you tell me if I'm gonna change that stuff on the entry angle. So yeah, if you see a conflict there, just take my change.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, I'm gonna check it in, and you let me know. I think it's I think it's good. Did you check in the advanced locomotion manager with the the scale warp that I commented out? Did you have it correct now?
No, not yet. Give me 2 minutes. I'm actually gonna do a check-in in a second. Actually, give me this 1 second.
Okay, so but I'll revert mine and I will take yours.
Yeah. Okay, then do that one. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna change. Don't look at the GitHub.
Nobody look. If you look,
Nobody look
I'll
at
end your
GitHub.
life. Oh, elaborate. Please do what I want you to do.
All right.
Big problem. Big
Problem.
problem. Would we be able to add a force hand resting time or force the curve for the IK?
Yeah.
Because I think
Yeah, I think
that's the
we-
last thing I need for those one or two wall pops. But that's fine. That's no worries. Oh, you know what? Instead of that, let me do a little play around. Hold on, 1 sec.
Okay, it's checked in. So next time you get it,
Dankeschön.
you will see. It really start like my dream is starting to come through. Like to get if you think about it, right? Moving flawlessly on this level. Like 2 weeks ago, I would say, shit, we got no chance. There are
Yeah.
so many glitches. Now, for the most part, it's freaking good.
What's crazy is that we were like, oh, once you can move flawlessly this level, that's endgame. Now we're like, what?
Yeah,
It's
come
like
on.
it's coming together. It's also such a highly dense level when you really think about it. But just in terms of the pure climbing opportunities, right? If you look at most parkour games, whatever, it's very obvious where the climbing things are, and it's very laid out to really optimize that flow. Whereas this is just wherever. You know what I mean? It's it could be anywhere.
Yeah.
It's really
Yeah, I want to jump over there. Yeah, good.
go for it. Go for it. No, it's I'm excited. Very excited.
I'm still puzzled by the frame rate. I mean, it's not.
Our one devil. We cannot.
So I saw a video from a friend of mine. He was using Unreal Engine and Nanite. This virtualized geometry thing, and he had on VR on an Oculus Quest 2. So It's pretty shit. It's like, you know, mobile phone sort of thing, right?
Hmm.
He had, you know, this 2 trillion billion polygon nanite thingy at 70 frames a second. And it's like,
What?
I'm running at 36 on a bunch of cubes. What, like, really? What
No,
the
there's
hell is
something going on. There is something going on
There's
that
something going on with our Unreal
because
Engine.
even
Pisses me
on
off.
my freaking in my developer level, that has nothing in it. Nothing. Why am I at 40 frames per second? 45, 50 frames per second? Like what? There's nothing here.
Are we capped somewhere? Like, there must be a.
Like why in the editor am I? Do I in the editor I flick between? I'm 105, but it goes down to 60 at some point. So I'm like, huh? Like it should be on 1,000 FPS. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, 3060 and 5900. You get to work. Do you know what I mean? Lazy buggers. Doing nothing. Honestly, it's crazy.
Disable VSync. It's for sure. It has to be capped at VSync at 60 or whatever your VSync is, and then it goes down here from there. So, why is it even so hard to understand, you know, if you're using VSync or not? It's just like one of the basic stuff in the old days, like one of the basic stuff, just say, oh yeah, just turn VSync on and off. You know, like this was like ABCs, but now it's possible to understand how like it's a flag for the
There's so
monitor.
much
Right?
going on.
How
Yeah.
hard can it be? I still don't know how to turn off VSync in Unreal Engine because apparently it's complicated. How can it be complicated? I just don't understand.
I know his answer. It's complicated.
Literally, if I search for what's that? Toggle VSync off Unreal Engine. It's not a straight answer. It's that all of these like forum posts with, you know, kids that like say, "Ah, no, but this and that and that." I mean, why is it even hard to do it? Try max FPS 500. No, I don't want to set the max FPS. I want to set this in comp. And then the other guy, try this. No, it's not possible. What? It's just a freaking flag. And then
I've
there
got
is a whole
90 FPS now.
YouTube video that shows you how to do it. I don't want to watch a YouTube video of 10 minutes.
Wait, now I'm on
Just
90 FPS? Whoa. It's like that
low
game doesn't
latency
pick
frame
up the
syncing.
kernel.
No, get it off.
Sweet lady, will you be my sweet
Oh.
lady? Okay,
One
now it just picks up
frame
all the other
thread
stuff.
lag. Sync interval set to 0. Sync slack MS. Like GT sync type 2. One V sync. What? Like, just give me one. Come on.
I just want a boolean.
I just want a 1 and 0. I don't want all your mad. And each one of these things, there's side effects with the others, and it's like, what the fuck? Really, I just wanna run my game, man. Oh yeah, to run at 30 hours, you need to have 5 commands. Sync interval 2, GT sync type 2, 1 frame of triangle 1, VSync 1, sync slack MS 0. Why is not just VSync 30?
VSync.
I mean, like, really?
Yeah.
You're kidding me.
There's a madness hidden beneath it all. Ooh, I just remembered. Like I'm feeling low of energy. I remembered I had some sweets in my bag. There you go. What a pleasant surprise. I feel refueled. Alright. This code. Boom, 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 boom. Alright. Rebuild this. Now I'm gonna check the stuff here. Because it's better. And then
I'm very happy with the flow.
that's the last thing I want to fix. That annoying sweet lady, will you be my sweet love a lifetime? I'll be there if you need me. Oh, not -2. All right. If I bring this down like 50, will it reduce banging against the wall? There's music on.
I'm a bit worried about leaving the UI to guns. We need to check a lot of things about that. I may work with him tonight.
I
It
mean, you
looks
can
like
obviously
it's
because tonight I wanted to
no,
I want to sync up the flow bar with the in the
yeah.
game in the because I've got that player state manager sort of thing that handles all the stamina and everything. So I want to sync up the flow in there and find a way of doing that. So I'll do that tonight with you guys. So
Because we need to
it's a
get
tricky one because that design thing is difficult to get right. You have to have a very eye for it.
yeah. But I think we should try to get minimal code in Blueprint. Like in Blueprint should be like just make some design thingy. That's fine, right? But the problem is that when you mix code, which is half in Blueprint and half on C++, it's always like you always get confused, right? I would rather prefer to have all of the code in C++ and just say, well, look, just a little bit more annoying, I know, at the beginning, but I think all of the time trial code and logic, I just look at the blueprint and I say, as soon as we move some stuff, it's all gonna break and it's all gonna go south. Like, I don't know, it just loses the reference to the level, some bullshit like that. It just collapses.
Yeah, it should really be in C++ in the game mode or game state or something like that, right? So
yeah, it should be all backed into into that, and then a little bit like we do with with the player character blueprint. We just
the thing is with
get
that's now. So the only thing I'm finding is that now there's a lot of yeah, because blueprint is it's things aren't as I think it's similar, but I find it's not as centralized. Like it's not like, how we have our player character and then all our different managers and they all interact off the player character and you have the reference there. And if it's wrong or something, you just can't build the game. Whereas blueprint, sometimes it'll be right, and then you'll change level and it'll be wrong, or you'll change one thing and that'll change everything around. So
it's a lot harder of the reference, especially if they are in the level. That is the thing that I hate about blueprint. Is like it's not black box. It's a gray box with 20 billion tentacles going out everywhere, and then you cut the tentacle and then it just everything gets broken. All those arrows things, it's like so fragile. I think it's the illusion of
I've worked in both, right? Like I remember using both. Because initially when I started as well, I did a lot of systems heavily, like prototyping in Blueprint. Like the climbing and everything you did in Blueprint. And it's just, it's difficult to just maintain like single sources of truth and just like uniformity and like discontinuities. Like as whereas in code, it's easier to notice all that stuff. But it's difficult in Blueprint not to. It's easier in Blueprint not to. And like, yeah, it can be tricky. It can be tricky. For general, for some stuff, like some basic UI stuff, like adding it to the HUD and all that stuff, like it's actually probably far easier and more efficient to do it in Blueprint, because the C++, the doc for that is just shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think once it starts to borderline on gameplay, we need to then move it back to code because we know we get way more control that way.
Yeah, I mean, I've imported back the old UI. The guns didn't use anyway. And now it's all broken. I told them, look, it's not easy. Like things are good. It's pretty weird. No, blah blah blah. And now it's all madness.
That UI was really hard to. That UI is really hard to replicate. You could like it's one of the, it's one of those things that like there's some aspects of design that are just very hard. Like they're just very hard to do. Like I know, like obviously, like Sarah and that put a lot of, like you said, that was a lot of iteration, just to get that.
Sarah spent about a week with Drew. Like literally, I was there, and they were moving one pixel at a time. And Sarah was saying, "No, it's not right. It's horrible." I mean, what do you mean horrible? It's one pixel on the left on a 4K monitor, and they were like, "Really? Yeah. You don't see it's one pixel off." I said, no. and this is what I'm scared about. Gans did everything it's more or less like that. I say, Gans, you got no chance. Like, they're gonna murder you. Like, it was even like, can we do it half pixel? No, sorry, we're already on the 4K monitor. You cannot do half pixel.
There's that level of precision, right? Yeah, it's difficult. It's difficult. It's very difficult.
Yeah, because like you don't notice it, but that UI worked. I think it was very beautiful, and but that wasn't because he just eyeballs that. Yeah, pretty much here and there. They literally spent ages trying to get all the tangents, all the proportion, all the font kernel exactly weighted on the thing. It's like it's a shell of the work if you want to do it properly. But then like I imported that thing, right? And then I had about 500 dependencies and half of them didn't work because they were like referencing some old level, some old asset.
Yeah.
You know, like
Time
that is the
trial
thing that I hate
stuff.
about
Yeah.
Blueprint. If I bring my C++ class into a new project, it's a freaking C++ class, and I mean, unless you do shitty code, you bring the code and it builds anyway. It may
Yeah.
not
100%.
work for what you want to do, but at least it's there. Blueprint, you got no chance. Like moving stuff within projects, 500 dependency, you're pretty sure some dependency will screw up. I guarantee that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yo, getting around this level is sick, man. It's highly dense. Like I'm actually trying to keep an eye on how many moves per second we're doing, and like it's very dense. Like it's a very high frequency kind of.
Do you notice it's a little bit better
I
going
haven't even
around?
I haven't even bloody done the change there. I'm just using the old one. Like I think the new. Let me make that.
Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Just when you grab the new one. I don't know. Maybe you will notice. Maybe you think that's a bit shit now, but
No,
yeah.
I think it sounds like it'll be good.
I won't tell it to Gans. I'm gonna see what he is gonna say.
See, yeah, you know it will be better because there's a situation just there where I'm like, God damn, just go up on the side. They didn't want to do it, and I'm just like, why not, man? Why don't you want to play ball? How do you get up here? I don't think you can. Okay, sus, highly sus. No, you can't. You're just stuck. Okay. Once you can actually like jump across gaps and shit, this game is gonna become nuts.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like just absolutely nuts.
100%.
Bang. Oh no, I ran. Don't. All right, let's do something. Let's check this in. We'll grab latest first.
Check it in. Check it in.
Check it in. Check
Keep
it
it.
in. Sweet lady, will you be my sweet lover a lifetime? Oh, you know what I'm gonna do as well. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna check this in separately. Come back to David.
Yeah. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be back.
Play some Tyrese. Lady. Oof. Tweet, 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 tweet. Ba-da-da-da-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum. Oh, my back. Wow. I keep moaning about it. It's really hurting me. So, baby. Would you be my sweet lover? A lifetime. Would you be my sweet lover? All right. I think from now on, no more testing in my level, only testing in Sam's level. We're at that point now. We're at that point. We know it works well in mine. Let's get it working in this. Oh, I can't wait to go gym and just stretch. Oh, that's what I need to do. What for the accent? No, I can't. So. I need to shoot off someone an email quickly. You lose all that we knew. So you can never be sorry. You don't really know where we are. That's crazy. That's a really bad one. So off though. That's another issue. Oh man, yeah, that's the one thing we need to. That's the one danger. Yeah, when I go like this, on the edges of stuff, there's a bit of a danger. I turn off into another edge. I could check if like the normal is like the same. That means we know we're at least on the same freaking like surface. Yeah, I think definitely we're gonna leave that some kind of debug thing for the we could definitely spruce up the IK on a lot of these things as well. These ones are just awful. These 26-4, those one hand grab ones, they just are never good.
Okay.
Okay, so I think I know a fix for one of the problems I'm having. Let me do that fix now. Mhm. These ones just suck. So far off, it's crazy. Oh, do you know why they're going to be off? That Y scale. 0.22, yeah, that's fine. No one's fine. I think that XY scale doesn't let them get there. Yeah. Shit. Rocks and sliders. Hmm. Hmm. Pretty damn good. Yeah, I think you definitely need with that targeting thing. It could be a lot of fun. I really think that targeting thing could be really, 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 really crucial.
Yeah, if we do it well, I
We
think
do it
it's
well, and because it actually, because me using my lines can be so much more well thought out now that I use this little thing, and I see what it's picking up. We already have it. That's the thing. Like that, whatever the blue sphere is the one that it always can pick up.
yeah. If it's the blue sphere, it will pick it up, right?
Yeah. So it's like, yeah, and if
No,
you
if
like the
it goes into search mode, right? Like the blue sphere, he picked up the ledge, but
yeah.
doesn't necessarily pick up the animation. Yeah.
No, yeah, but the blue sphere picks up the ledge, which is nice. Like I think
Yeah.
even if just for now we just like let me kill everything but the blue sphere. One sec. Yeah, well, we don't have it in the moment. We're gonna actually do some like UI stuff for the targeting because I think it's gonna be really useful because it does help you like aim yourself and like it sees what you're trying to climb on and stuff like that. It like actually navigate the world in terms of climbing better. So you can actually say, okay, this is what I'm trying to climb. This is what I'm going to be climbing. Because before it's a bit too much like, where's my character facing kind of thing. Whereas now, if it's like a nice UI thing that doesn't look like it's, oh, this is the trace going on, right? And it just looks like, oh, it's picking up the ledges. I think it'll be really, really useful. What am I doing here? I was about to do something. Oh yeah, traces.
Yeah, you see those slides around the flower plant there? I just hate them.
Yeah, I need to.
Those are the
I'm
last things.
gonna have a look at them now. Because I'm curious. I think that slide is because of the pull of the warp itself, and not necessarily because I think collisions are disabled. Let me have a check. Where do you step up?
Yeah, that slide there, right? There the collision of the capsule in normal locomotion. We cannot do much about that, apart from some super mega comprehensive locomotion library, right?
Oh, that slide there. It isn't on. Oh, it's because it's from takeoff. Yes, you know what? Yes. Let me have a look here. Let me do this. No. Oh, what's it called? Yeah, actor enable. Oh, 8.5 hours streams. Wow. I'm on a roll.
How many?
8.5. We shall get
8.
12.
What time are you going to the gym?
I'm going to be going to the gym in probably in about 40 minutes. Just
Okay, I'm
questionable.
gonna
But
go
I'll
to the
just.
gym at 9. Right, 10 to 9.
Okay.
Oh yeah, with that angle, then now it could be quite large. We need to clamp on the scale then, right?
I climbed the scale already.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
That was cool. I'm watching the stream, but something they did 30 seconds ago was really cool. That was not so cool.
Ah, you mother trucker. That's why. You devil. Deviant. Devious. So, with that being said, what if we do this instead? Where it was going wrong, I thought I did. Junior error. Love that it does that walk pop. Oh, bless me. I really think if we do this new way for the vaults, we're gonna have like no issue coverage wise. Really do.
Yeah, but I don't think. Yeah,
Because the climbs now literally have near
nothing
to no
wrong.
issue.
Like, sorry.
The climbs now have near to no issue coverage wise now. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Nuts. Oh no. No, I'm gonna add climb downs next update. Start doing some descents. It's pretty flowy. I can't even lie to you. Like, I'm trying to break it and just move it in a weird way, but it's handling a lot of it really well.
Did you grab latest? Did you?
Yeah, I've got the
Think of that?
new angle thing as well. See, that's the only time I want it to be like, douche, douche. It's just the one. There's some animations. The mirror just goes absolute crazy. What the? Have I got the latest HUD? I don't know. Where's the time? No more. Hello. What is this madness? We're cranking it down. Oh, so smooth. Oh my goodness. No, I wasn't paying attention. I looked at the chat. God's sake. Makes no more.
So I didn't look at the chat. I don't.
I looked at the chat while I was trying to do a balance. I've just been playing. I've zoned out. You really can flow around pretty nicely now. I wouldn't even like. Oh, I was no, you absolute. How are you ragdolling? That would have been so perfect. Oh, I want to watch that again. That would have been such a perfect line. I cannot believe you ragdolled there. You really can flow around pretty nicely now. I wouldn't even like. Oh,
Yeah, so the ragdoll.
yeah. No, the climbs are way better now. Way better. Everything's better. I'm actually like testing it in sounds level now. I only test in sounds level now. My Let's try and then tonight when we move the system for the vaults, we're gonna be laughing. One thing I might do is, and the thing is, it can literally be improved. Like we still only have pretty shit coverage. Like when we think about it, we have about. That's the crazy thing, right? When you think about it, though, Dada, because really we have 6 to 7 step ups. Like,
Oh yeah, those one are very minimal coverage.
that we have like
sure.
no coverage, and that's probably why the speed change and all that stuff is so drastic. It's because like the coverage is pretty terrible. But like, imagine if we had 100. Like, just imagine we had 100 of each animation, 100 run ups, 100 wall pops, 100 step ups. Like, honestly,
Yeah.
Then that distance really could, that face to landing and that scale could really be minimized, and then we actually then it's gonna just start looking très bien. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think like next mockup session we really cover again the basis, but like just going straight. I think we need to find a place where he has like just
adjustable heights and stuff.
Yeah, just some high, small to high level ups, and
100%. Really need that. Yeah, next smoke up session is gonna be huge. I strongly believe the boys will hate us after, but it will be for the sake of the game.
Yeah.
They'll love it when they have unlimited coverage and they can climb up in any scenario.
Yeah.
It's there. It's just a bit. You know what I might do? I might pop up this cap of this scale. We think another playtest this weekend? Yep, for sure. I'm back on Sunday, so maybe one on Sunday. Not around tomorrow evening or Saturday, but I am on Sunday. So maybe another one on Sunday. If not, definitely one Monday. Yeah, because we're doing a meet with Drew on Wednesday. So definitely one before then. Like 100%. 100% one before then. I mean, theoretically, we could build this, right? There's really no issue like why we couldn't just. What we've got right now is better than what we've given you. like,
Yeah.
like significantly better as well. But we are just kind of like, well, we may as well just add the UI and the HUD and tweak the other things while we're here, rather than just then a day later making that change. And we got to do it. For
Yeah, I think
vaults
the
and
problem
stuff.
that Gans broke the UI.
And we want to add this new system for the vaults as well, because that would be really nice too. So I want to try one thing. I want to try only scaling the step ups. Six day here, family alone. Well, the climbs and the jumps, the vaults, they share systems, and now what we're gonna be doing, we can have a little bit of a scale on the jumps a bit, rather than just like, are you gonna reach the thing? We can improve the scale, but we're not really change the scale, but like adjust what we're scaling and the values we use, because now we before we scaled from takeoff to landing, but it's wrong. We should be scaling from takeoff to the hand grab, and that's why the IK was struggling so badly. Because it was scaling over too long of a period, so therefore it gave it a long period of time in which the IK had to really adjust the pose. Whereas now, if you scale over the right period, then it doesn't give it as much time where the IK has to adjust the pose, clamp the scale, check the scale, as filter out the scale. That gives you a little less coverage, but with the decent scale, it looks pretty good. So I don't know if you're noticing now that the IK doesn't go crazy. I'm gonna do something a bit wild. Oh, actually, when I think about that, that's more of a task than I anticipated. I guess it's really a case of it's like no, me too, man. It's actually getting fun to play. Like that's the main thing. We're still such early days. That's the thing. It's still such early days, and it's fun to play. Like imagine a year from now. God, it's gonna be so good. Yeah. So next up, what we need to do next. I really want to see if I just scaling that is a better option. Issue is that's calculated off the hand height. It's not. It filters at 0, but then maybe if that's the case, you return -1 because the scale's out of range. And then instead, what we do, and then instead we. Oh, there's two things I need to do. Okay, so let me make a note. Ooh. Make a note before I forget. First thing I need to do is to do pattern. So the first thing I gotta do is increase jump
David, how do I detect if I'm balancing?
Huh?
How do I detect if I'm balancing in code?
Oh, so there's a couple things now. I did a couple layers to it. So, currently we check either side to see if you're on the ground, and then either side of you is there no ground.
No. Like, how do I check if the status is like in balance mode?
Oh, got you. Oh, I see. See if you are in balance mode. Oh, let me say here. Sorry. Hmm. I do have a function for that. Well, I have to. Um, Let me have a look. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. I'm like, what? What do I do? What have Force Guns gotten rid of? Check it.
Guns will be done. What is guns?
Okay. Yeah, that's a bit. So yeah, if you do, um, I don't like this either. This one here. Okay, I'm gonna make some changes. But if you do, yeah, if you do get advanced locomotion parameters, a character and a get advanced locomotion parameters dot ballot like is yeah, then that will get the parameters, and then you do get advanced locomotion parameters. Ooh. And then you do
Oh, advanced locomotion type.
yeah, and then that should equal E advanced locomotion type balance or something.
Nice.
Although that's not the best way. I'm actually gonna improve that. That's a good. I might make it a bit more straightforward.
Yeah, we should make it in the actual
Actual thing, yeah,
manager, right?
is
Yeah.
balancing and stuff like that. Let me do that actually. Okay, use that for now, and I'll check in a change it later on.
Yeah.
So increase jump scale. Only do scale walk on step ups. I'm say these two stickers. These are my to dos when I get home from the gym. No, okay.
No, you know what? I need to take a long break. Oh,
You
too
taking a
tired.
break?
Yeah. Yeah. Just gonna take a nap.
Yeah,
Too
I might go.
tired.
Think I'm gonna go to the gym. Oh, 9 hours. That's good.
Yeah.
That's good. Part of me's like, let me just leave the video running, but there's no point. There's just no point.
Yeah, that's a bit
It's just
cheap. Yeah.
cheap. Yeah, there's just no point in doing that. It's just useless. I also don't want. I don't want to have to feel like I've rushed back just to get on it. So yeah, awesome stream. That was very long, but very good. I enjoyed that a lot. So, yeah, I'm gonna check in. Yeah, I'm actually gonna check in a change as well. See you later, Nova. Yeah, I'm gonna check the change as well, Dado, in a second. You can grab
Un
to.
secondo.
Cool. That's all checked in for you. Awesome stream. 8 hours 54 minutes. Sweet. We shall see you guys tonight. We'll do a late night stream again. Peace.
Yeah, we do the vault tonight.
Yeah, we will actually. Yeah, I'm pretty much ready. I'll just got a couple of changes, a couple of fixes, improvements to make with the jump scale for myself, and then I want to try this one thing where because currently the step ups they do skew warp, but I think for them they might be just better from just a scale. I think it might be a lot nicer. So
yeah, I think scale. I think I'm very worried about doing doing
the skew on
the
the step up.
position.
I think it kills it a bit too much. So I'm just gonna scale based on distance and whatever shit it is. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. So yeah, awesome guys. I shall catch you all in a bit.